Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
You're welcome to today's political broadcast. Today is the 13th of January 2026, and we are still discussing Nigerian politics. Now, there's only one region in northern Nigeria that is dragging us back. Only one region in northern Nigeria that is dragging us back from being developed. Now, every restructuring that Tinubu introduced, this particular region have stood against it. They rejected most of the restructuring. The tax bill, most of them rejected it. You see, the tax bill in itself is a restructuring. States will start gaining from their own tax. If you are a state and you are lazy, you want to use banditry to destroy your state. You want to use insecurity to destroy your state. Now it is left for you. There are some tax that states will start collecting. So a state like Abia State, if they want to start using Ojo Kalu, or they want to start doing rubbish, it is their own problem. Lagos State, if it is developing, if industries are rising up, they will be gaining from their tax. Now, if in Meduguri, in Borno State, if they want to use insecurity to destroy themselves, it is their own problem. Northern politicians were standing up against this particular tax bill because that section gives states the power to collect tax themselves and not it being shared. You work in Lagos, you work in other states, and a state like Zamfara or Katsina State. Look at Katsina State. You are releasing 70 terrorists into the community. You know that 70 terrorists, well equipped, can destroy a local government. So if Katsina State wants to be having peace deal with terrorists and not being decisive, they can destroy and self-destruct. You see, northern Nigeria are against the moving forward of this country, the development of this country. I told you before that Nigeria would have been a better place if not for the Fulani and their agenda. Nigeria would have been a better place. Geopolitically, you see, if you want to compete at international politics, you need alliances. So we have an alliance in Nigeria. But because of the Fulani and their intention to Islamize the country, to take the country backwards so that they can control it, their test for the lands of nations in Nigeria, that is why we are where we are today.
Came down from his high horse, look for his brother, his leader, the man who was thoughtful enough to say, among all you brides, I will marry you. Come to the office of the governor.
Okay, Chief Ayoshe. Now, you said you are supporting Governor Yebamji of Ekiti State. He belongs to the APC.
Correct.
You say you are also supporting President Tinubu.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not aware that you've declared for the APC.
No, I'm not.
No, have you declared for ADC?
I will never be.
Okay, so which party do you belong to? Are you not guilty of anti-party conduct?
In the first instance, where is the PDP?
No, they expelled you. They have expelled you from the party.
Listen, you don't joke with. You can't expel Ayofayoshe, Wike, and all that. We equally expel them. The actions and inactions clearly states to you that the party is in trouble. You see, in the PDP,
that is their faction. Or their group that is recognized.
By who, sir?
They said your group, the Wike group, that you people are on your own.
INEC, as of today, has told the two sides, they did not take the candidate from Ekiti. They wouldn't have taken the candidate from Osun. That is to tell you that INEC does not recognize the PDP anyway. In Ekiti now, no candidate when they published the list. In Osun, the governor smell rat, ran to accord, which is okay for him. And let me equally tell you very quickly. Majority of the people that are calling me, calling Wike, calling them, they did this, they went to support Achua, are they not all inside the APC now? Let's call it spade a spade. Majority, even the vice presidential candidate, even Atiku himself, all of them has abandoned the PDP. You understand? You can't build house on a faulty ground. You can't build house on the swamp. The party is already a swamp. Those people that are making noise and running around, how many, let them call governors meeting. There's things that looks like shame. I don't want to mention names, but they know that, and I want to tell you again to this public, I want to say it to you, that Governor Makinde, Governor Bala will go to ADC.
No, the same Governor Makinde, I was a moderator of, the media chat with him. He said categorically that on the basis of his own personal principles, he will not go to the PDP. And I think it was after media chat that he will not go to the APC. It was after...
Go to APC.
Where will he go?
He will go to ADC. Because this PDP...
No, but he said categorically that he will remain in PDP.
Excuse me.
Because some people, on the basis of principle, should stand firm.
That's a gentleman's talk. I agree with you. But I'll just ask you a question. Where is PDP now? The only body that is recognized...
Biru Turaki SAN and the new NWC.
No, there's no
they all say they are going to rebuild that party.
Excuse me.
In spite of
I just said it.
The objections of those who left.
No.
Or who are
we are politicians. We must be talking tough. We must be talking in manners that will show that we have substance. That is what Kabiru is saying. Kabiru is my friend, he's a gentleman, I don't have issues with him. You see, when a cloth is turned two ways, it's no use to the two sides. Let me tell you the truth. Why did INEC not? Maybe Kabiru SAN led the one you said recognized in quote. When they submitted the name to INEC, why did INEC not publish the name? The PDP is
no, INEC says there are matters in court. What is your problem then with Seyi Makinde, governor for your state?
The president, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, was magnanimous to support you out of intervention fund. You must be gracious and grateful for that as well. Then let me tell you, how can you warehouse money, 30 billion, in relationship with Governor Wike before they started going to London and all that to resolve the matter? Now, the first question is this. There's no time we will admit that it was our fault that caused the exodus. We must be very honest. When you are weak, tendencies are there for you to fall to the right of the stronger side. The challenges in the PDP, it's not the fault of Asiwaju, the president. No. The failure in my home, God forbid, is not the fault of my neighbor. The issues are very clear. The PDP caused themselves an insurrection. This is a house that divided against itself. And the nature of man is survival of the fittest. Everybody will now begin to scramble, struggle for survival, trying to take refuge somewhere else. How many times, out of about 8 governors that defected, how many times have you seen a trace of oppression, suppression? Like we are saying, the money given to Governor Makinde, Governor Makinde is a PDP state. It's not a APC state. So in what way were they suppressed? No. They had problems from home. They had issues with their own party. And as governors, they want to survive at all costs. They took that part. It is not the problem. But let me help you to round it up. There are 2 dominant parties at a given time. Are we saying ADC is not dominant? Recently, Obi moved there. And I've said it. Obi is the only life in ADC.
There are other people there. Atiku is there.
Excuse me.
Amechi is there.
I never said they are not human beings there. I'm saying they are largely spent forces. Obi is, let Obi don't go to ADC. Let Obi go to another party. Let's say Obi is in Accord. Accord will become.
Kamwa is there.
Excuse me, I'm saying it to be. Obi is the only traction. Obi is the only meaning. Obi is the only factor. Obi is the only person in ADC that matters. And if Obi had not gone to ADC and has gone, when Obi went to Labour that would never know became won elections to House of Reps, I'm not saying Obi will win this election. I'm not saying Obi will not win this election. But I'm telling you, even if they don't feed Obi, if ADC fails to feed Obi, their case will be worse than they are coming together.
Okay, as we begin to wrap up, very quickly, 2 issues. In Ekiti State, where you support the APC and Governor Ivan.
When I supported the governor, I'm not a member of the APC.
Okay, so you support the governor. Now, ahead of the next election in Ekiti, some people are now saying they want a Muslim governor. That Christians are the ones who are...
I'll tell you the truth. Today, you can't take... We came from Rivers to give support to President Tinubu. Wike is in Abuja performing. We never had it so good in Abuja. Even a blind man can't deny that. So, when Wike speaks, he says the Renew Hope agenda of Mr. President. A lot of people in Abuja, not government in power, don't often win in Abuja. The local government elections in Rivers.
All right, guys. My people, on our day today, it's good to be back again. Today is Tuesday, 13th January 2026. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for always being there for us every day. Thank you very much, my brother Abo Azi. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for being there. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, Wisdom Lucky. I can see in the building, Madam Eugenia. Thank you very much, my Christian CXL, Discussion Channel TV. I can see you all. Love Manduka, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Then I have Chidima. Thank you very much, Chidima. And thanks already for the super chat. I'm very, very, very grateful. You say Happy New Year, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for all the good work that you are doing. More God's blessings and healthy life. Amen, amen, amen. And I wish you the same. I'm very, very grateful for the super chat and the wonderful prayers attached. Okay, we have more people right there just coming in. Timmy Dibe is right there with us. Good evening to you. Then we have Ade Adobo in the building. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Tony South right there with us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Then many more. Olarawanju, I can see right there. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let's talk about fire share. Oh, thank you very much, Mother Eugenia, for the super chat as well as usual. I'm very grateful. God bless you, man. Thanks for all that you do. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. Now, you wait fire share talk. In 1 week, in different broadcasts, he said Obi is the only life in ADC. If ADC failed to give Peter Obi tickets, ADC will crumble like never before. And this will not be math, not be water they put for math talk. This is the reality. In case you want to argue it, write today's date down and see, without giving Peter Obi a ticket, the ticket of ADC, you're gonna see how ADC go take crumble. Tell me who the ADC will feel saying one day remove Tinubu from office. Who? Atiku. Atiku will feel remove Tinubu from office. It's impossible. In fact, I'm not even sure there's Nigerians, I mean good Nigerians, that will support Atiku to remove Tinubu. I'm not sure. In case you don't know, for those of you that want to apply emotions to this, for Atiku to come as president, for any reason he wins as president, this man don't they run for president, don't they fight to become president since tele. All the money you have lost now, waiting you go fair fight for. In case you don't know, you're gonna be like from fry pan to fire. So fire shade don't talk him now, not be me talk him. Say without they not give Peter Obi the ticket for ADC, ADC go crumble. Then they went on by saying, who be Labour Party before, if not because Peter Obi was there. Mark gonna go right to this date down as well, as Peter Obi don't come up for Labour Party. So we're gonna see the way Labour Party will take for Yakata. Who want to vote for Labour Party anyway? Which Nigerian want to say na Labour Party you want to go vote for? That's why I don't understand what they happen. That what Nigerians are doing, they are supporting person, not party. So what that means is that the person, wherever he goes, they follow him there. So anywhere Peter Obi go, now we they go. We are not loyal to party. Our loyalty to party is the presence of Peter Obi there. Immediately Peter Obi's presence is out of that party, our loyalty vanish immediately. Now they get him. I mean, my speak Swahili, they talk him. So it's easy. It's straightforward. If Peter Obi not dead there, you know they walk. If Peter Obi dead there, you don't give a ticket, you know go still walk. So if for real, the people in the ADC, as they have claimed that they are fighting to see Nigeria work, they are fighting to remove Tinubu to better Nigeria, they know what to do. But if they want to fight selfishly, you know, say, no, na me go get ticket, na me go get ticket, na me go get ticket, they are not going anywhere. Let's be honest to ourselves. I have more presentation, but I thought I should come in, make a quick talk for that particular statement from Friday. My people, I appreciate every one of you. My presentation continues right now. Continue to press on the like, help us to share. Tom Bragg, I can see you in the building. Thank you very much. God bless you all. And also press on the dollar sign if you can encourage what we are doing here, my people. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on straight. Let's listen to what Ozwakalu have to say first.
So what they have done, because it's just repaint, that is the truth. So what they have done, because it's just repainting and rebuilding the roads I built as a governor in 1999 and 2007. I have not seen any new major road taking place like I did, like now.
It was the interview that didn't just make headlines, it broke the internet. In a week where Nigerians were desperate for good news, a political bomb was dropped right in the heart of Abia State. The trigger? A single statement, a claim so bold, so audacious, that it forced an entire state to pull out their receipts. Senator Ojuzo Kalu, former governor, pillar of the APC and a man who has walked the corridors of power for decades, looked into the camera and said this about the current governor, Alex Otti. Repainting, rebuilding, no new major roads. The implication was clear. Alex Otti is a fraud, a man taking credit for a legacy that belongs to Ojuzo Kalu. But then, this happened. The government responded, the people responded, the internet responded, and suddenly, what started as a political jab turned into a full-blown war for the soul of Abia State. Today, we are not just reporting the news, we are doing a deep dive. We are peeling back the layers of propaganda, the satire, the church pulpit clapbacks, and the ugly truth about 2027. Buckle up. This is the story of the empty bucket, the repainted roads, and the battle for the truth. Let's set the scene properly. Ojuzo Kalu is not just any politician. He is the self-styled action governor of the early 2000s. For many Abians, his name is synonymous with the return to democracy. So when a man of his stature speaks, people listen. But context is everything. Why now? Why in January 2026 does the senator suddenly feel the need to diminish the work of the current governor? In the interview, Kalu didn't mince words. He claimed that the roads Abians are celebrating today, the roads that have turned Aba into a massive construction site, are actually his ghosts. He claims Otti is merely putting lipstick on a pig, repainting the infrastructure Kalu laid down over 20 years ago. Think about the psychology of that statement. It's a power move. It's an attempt to strip the current administration of its primary selling point, infrastructure. If you take away the roads, what is Otti left with? That is the strategy. But here's where that strategy backfired. The internet has a long memory, and Abia State has eyes. Almost immediately, the receipts challenge began. Citizens, not just government officials, but regular everyday people started uploading videos. They showed Port Harcourt Road, they showed Umama Road, they showed the internal roads in Aba that had been impassable for decades, roads that weren't just painted but were dug up, drained, and relayed with rigid pavement technology. And that's the technical detail Kalu missed. You don't repaint a road with cement technology. You don't renovate a swamp, you reclaim it. The narrative of repainting crumbled under the weight of visual evidence. But a Nigerian political drama is never complete without the supporting cast. Just as the heat was rising, enter Doris Ogala. Doris Ogala, the Nollywood actress and social commentator, jumped into the ring. But she wasn't there to support the popular opinion. She threw her weight behind Senator Kalu. She doubled down. She insisted the senator was right. She claimed that the praise for Otti was misplaced and that the action governor was the true architect of Abia's infrastructure. Now, in the court of popular opinion, this was a risky move. The backlash was instantaneous. People accused her of blindness, of partisanship, of trying to rewrite history for political favor. And then, the satire hit. Just a few hours later, content creator Governor Amunike, the master of political satire, dropped a video. It was brutal, it was hilarious, and it was effective. Using humor, he mocked the very idea that these new projects were merely renovations. He satirically called out Doris, saying, "We need her," implying that her defense was so absurd it actually helped the opposition by exposing their desperation. This is the modern battlefield of Nigerian politics. It's not just press releases anymore. It's skits, it's memes, it's challenge videos. Governor Munike's video did something important. It stripped the repainting argument of its seriousness. By laughing at it, it made it impossible for the youth to take Kalu's claims seriously. It turned a political attack into a joke. But let's pause the laughter. Let's stop looking at the skits and look at the chessboard. Why is this happening now? To understand this week, you have to go back to June 2025, just 7 months ago. In June 2025, Governor Otti visited Senator Kalu. They laughed, they shook hands. Otti even publicly praised Kalu, saying he was using Kalu's blueprint for infrastructure. He called governance a continuum. So how do we go from, "I am using your blueprint" in 2025 to "he is just repainting my roads" in 2026? What changed? 2027 changed. We're approaching the midterm. The political alliances are shifting. The honeymoon phase of the Oti administration is over, and the opposition, comprising the APC and the entrenched PDP forces, are realizing something terrifying. They are realizing that if Alex Oti continues at this pace, if he delivers another 2 years of visible, tangible infrastructure, he will be unbeatable in 2027. In Nigerian politics, you cannot allow an incumbent to look like a savior. You must puncture the balloon. You must create a narrative that says he isn't special. He's just like us. In fact, he's copying us. This is the black is white strategy. They are trying to entrench a divisive partisanship. They want the citizens to argue who built the road rather than celebrating that the road exists. They want you to argue about 1999 versus 2026, so you forget about the looting that happened in between. The narrative is designed to confuse the voter. He didn't build it, he renovated it. He didn't start it, he finished it. And the danger is that if you repeat a lie often enough, and if you have people like Doris Ogala amplifying it, some people will start to believe it. This is the build-up to the 2027 elections. The gloves are off. While the internet was fighting, Governor Alex Oti took the matter to the one place where truth is supposed to reign supreme, the church. He didn't hold a press conference. He didn't release a biting press statement full of insults. He stood on the altar at the Seventh-day Adventist Church in Umuahia, and he laid it to rest with a proverb that every Nigerian child knows. He called them empty buckets. He told his supporters, do not respond to distractions. He categorized the noise from Kalu and the opposition as the sound of an empty bucket. This was a masterclass in political communication. By calling them distractions, he positioned himself as the man at work, the man who is too busy mixing cement to argue with people holding microphones. He said God does not have an unfinished project. He framed his administration not as a political party, but as a divine assignment. And that hits different in Nigeria. When you take the moral high ground, when you refuse to roll in the mud, you come out looking cleaner. He effectively told the citizens, look at the work, ignore the noise. Now, let's get to the core of this video, the fundamental lesson that we promised you. There's a massive difference between white elephant projects and prudent utility. For decades, Nigerian politicians have been obsessed with legacy projects, building a massive airport where there are no passengers, building a skyscraper in a village without electricity, just so they can say, I built this. That is the politics of ego. That is the politics of I. What we are seeing right now in Abia, whether you like Oti or hate him, is the politics of utility. Even if, and let's play devil's advocate here, even if Oti was just renovating old roads, which the evidence suggests he is doing much more than, is that a bad thing? Think about it. Is it better to start a new fancy project while the existing roads are death traps, or is it better to take the state's funds and prudently fix what is broken, making life livable for the common man today? Oti's style of government seems to be fix the mess. It's unglamorous, it's gritty, it involves drainage, potholes and waste management. It doesn't always look like a shiny new airport, but it is what the people need. The opposition wants white elephants they can point to. Oti is giving them usable roads. And that is the fundamental truth. The citizens should not concern themselves with who cut the ribbon in 1999. They should concern themselves with, can I drive from Aba to Umuahia without destroying my shock absorbers today? The politicians are fighting for their belly. They are fighting for the credit, but the citizen must fight for results. As we march towards 2027, the noise will get louder. The empty buckets will make more noise. They will try to tell you that black is white. They will try to divide you. They will try to make you hate the man who is working just because he doesn't belong to their clique. Our warning to you is this: watch the ground, not the mouth. Don't listen to what they say in interviews. Look at what they do on the streets. Receipts don't lie. Propaganda does. Ojuzo Kalu has had his time. Alex Oti has had his time. History will judge them not by their interviews, but by the legacy of stone and cement they leave behind. And for the people of Abia, the best response to distraction is focus. What do you think? Is Senator Kalu right? Or is this just the cry of a sinking opposition? Let us know in the comments. And if you want to see the real receipts, check the description. We've linked the evidence.
Dr. Carlo, I hereby declare your senatorial seat vacant.
Yes, I said what I said. I hereby declare your senatorial seat vacant. OUK, bookmark this video. You are not going back to that Senate. You are not going back to that Senate. Believe me. You have the effrontery, the temerity, the boldness to say that Dr. Alex Otti is a one-time governor.
As far as I'm concerned, the governor is a one-time governor. Yes. He's a one-time. He's a one-time what?
Okay. Would show you that power belongs to the people. Power belongs to the people. When these our so-called leaders, when they start being power drunk, you know, they start feeling like they are in charge of us. Imagine what a sitting senator is saying, talking about Dr. Alex Otti does not know this business. He knows this business.
Because this is the business I know very well. He doesn't know this business.
So, Orji Zokalu, leadership to you is a business. Now, we are going to teach you that this is not business as usual. When they start seeing leadership as a business, then you know you have something to be worried about. Now you know you have a problem. So Orji Zokalu sees leadership as a business. This is why they don't take us seriously. This is why. You claim you have built over 180 roads in your constituency, Abia North.
Because I brought over 180 roads in your community. In my performance, I built new schools, over 200 new schools. They are there.
OUK, I dare you to mention those roads. Mention the 180 roads you built in Abia North. You claim that you built over 200 schools in Abia North. OUK, mention the schools. Show us the schools. Show us the roads. Stop giving us audio statistics online. Approach us with evidence. At least respect the people of Abia North. So it has gotten to the point where our leaders, our so-called leaders that we voted into office, right? They are beating their chest and they are telling us to our faces that nobody can unseat them, that nobody can win them in Abia North.
There is no candidate in Abia North to defeat me in the Senate. Even if I'm sleeping in Calabar, even if I'm sleeping in Canada, nobody can defeat me here.
Did you put yourself there? No, you did not. If not for the mago-mago way when I want to do for backyard, what is giving you the confidence that nobody can defeat you in Abia North? For this statement you made, Orji Zokalu, I guarantee you that your senatorial seat in Abia North is vacant. Orji Zokalu, like I rightly advised you before, it is time for you to retire from politics. You claim that Dr. Alex Otti does not know politics business. You see leadership as business. This is why Dr. Alex Otti is different from all of you. He does not see it as business. But guess what? We, the people of Abia, will teach you that this is not business as usual. Yes, I promise you that. We will teach you people that think Abia State is a business to you. We will teach you that this is not business as usual. That is why Dr. Alex Otti is actually working for the people, because he doesn't see leadership as a business. But you people are seeing leadership as a business opportunity. You claim that Dr. Alex Otti is a banker. He should go back to banking. At least he has the knowledge of banking system. He has the knowledge of finance. Orji Zokalu, what were you doing before politics? What were you doing before you became the governor in 1999? What were you doing? You people will just be hyping yourself. And for your information, a leader that is truly working does not need to give himself some accolade. You don't praise yourself. Allow the people to praise you. If you are truly working or you worked, allow people to praise you. How many times have you
is for Abia State? So the Association of Failed Former Governors of Abia State, not just failed though, failed and fantastically corrupt former governors of Abia State, Unadon they shamelessly come together trying to gang up to put pressure a bit threatening Governor Alex Otti. Shame on you. You should be thoroughly ashamed of yourselves. The gods reject you, the people reject you. Former failed governors of Abia State since 1999, Orji Zokalu, Chief Theodore Hamefule Oji Ochendo, Oga Victor Okeze Pazu, you should be thoroughly and severely ashamed of yourselves. For una to even they come out to publicly talk and still mention the name of Alex Otti for una mouth. Shame no they catch una. The thing where they talk say 2 heads are better than 1. Your 3 heads put together for 24 years. What you people could not give to your people. One man don't come, they do them in a space of less than 4 years. Instead of you to hide yourself, bury your head in shame and go into political extinction. When I still get mine, they come out, they talk about politics for Abia and mentioning the name of Alex Otti. This is not just a shame to Abia, it is a shame to Nigerians. If Nigeria is not a country that rewards criminality, that rewards corruption and criminality, una self go come out still they talk. Unfortunately, that is the reality. A country where the association of past criminals no go want make any good thing come to the people. But on this case of Alex Otti, you will be ashamed because shame go catch una. Alex Otti is on a divine assignment. Even the deputy speaker of the failed 10th National Assembly House of Reps, that one self they run him out like fairly use grinding engine, this and that. Una still they talk about governance and leadership in Abia State. On a normal day in Nigeria, they're supposed to build a museum for failed and corrupt politicians where citizens go the view for free to look at what the SI unit of monumental failure can look like. Abia State, all of us, they go there now. We they see them, we know the before and the after. Now, which one we go talk, now which one we no go talk. Share na the Okeze Pazu own, where for Channels TV, they talk, say, to give pregnant women about 500 naira when they born. Where we say, even the Channels TV interviewer, Madam Okpebholo, she said she shocked for waiting she hear. I be the one where governor go the boss say part of the investment where don't bring. Now say Chicken Republic, I be fast food self don't come the state. Ori Buruku Lenshio. Hey! Ori Buruku PLC. Abina the one has Senator Jules Okalu. He don't tell Nigerians what exactly was the ruling of the Supreme of the case of corruption where carry him go prison before he went to Supreme Court. What was the verdict of the Supreme Court? The judgment. The judgment said this person did not commit this allegation. Abi the judgment was that the judge who gave the verdict at the lower court did not have jurisdiction at the time. What exactly was the ruling in that judgment? Unfortunately, Nigerians do not read. Nigerians do not pay attention. So anybody fit come out publicly try to bamboozle people. This is a shame and a tragedy. Abia State where be saying that God do deliverance for him people because the thing where Abia experienced under una hand, we not sure even the children of Israel been seeing for Pharaoh hand when they been there Egypt. Yet when still they come back, the person who is trying to give some semblance of leadership to his people, when they threaten them, you they do this, you they do that. Pharaohs of Abia, let Abia people go. You see this Governor Alex Otti, so he's on a divine assignment. And by the grace of God, he go complete them to the glory of God and to the good of Abia people. And shame go catch everybody where they try to put pressure there. So association of past criminals with present criminals, we won't work with the past ones to truncate good for Abia State, allow Governor Alex Otti to continue his divine mandate for his people in Abia. Now this re-election of Alex Otti, night Abia people go no say all of us we are in the Abia. Yes, and nothing will happen. Now we not go no say Governor Alex Otti self no say no be him get himself. He cannot even say he does not want to run because not be him they run. Now we Abia people and we Abia in diaspora, all of us are not the Abia by association. We are the ones running through Alex Otti. And as far as you continue to stay on the side of God and your people, you go succeed. Anybody trying to come in front of Alex Otti to stop him, it be like they try to stop a moving train. The gods reject you, the people reject you. Association of failed leaders, corrupt and criminal politicians and leaders, wherever when are they, go and continue to enjoy the loot where when I don't thief. The one where when I don't thief, she never reach. This level of brazen criminality, is it not enough? Allow the people to experience a little of governance. If you go Kogi, if you go, that is the story around Nigeria, where corrupt politicians will come out and rub it on your faces. Like say we no get brain, abi we know they see. Ndiabia, by the time election reach, abi re-election, Alex Otti with what he has done, no even need to campaign. What we go do is voter mobilization. And at that time, now they go no say, Abia State and Alex Otti is a national project. Any governor way good now, our governor. We are Nigerians and nothing will happen. This country, we not die here, we live here. What is good, they go talk say good. What is bad is bad. Failed former governors, focus on your all progressives affliction. Focus on the cause and plague where we na hold for hand, where we na dey manage. Allow Abia State to have peace, to have prosperity, and to make progress. Let Governor Alex Oti complete his God-given mandate to the glory of God and to the benefit of Ndi Abia. Former failed governors and leaders, pharaohs of Abia, let Ndi Abia go. My name is Peter for Abia.
My boss, me, Ogandioga, Senator Okpebholo, stating that the Governor Alex Oti has not done or constructed a new road project in Abia, which is true. He said that Alex Oti has only been fixing and repeating his project as a governor that he Okpebholo built 2009, I'm sure. So now this morning I'm seeing another video that Alex Oti's media team brought out to counter what my senator, my boss, Ogandioga said, Senator Okpebholo. Now, let me clear you guys. That video is a damage control, because if you look at that video, he only said that Governor Alex Oti, his brother, that he renovated the road he built as a governor. That the only time that road has been smooth was when he was a governor, when he constructed that road. That Governor Alex Oti has not constructed or created a new road in Abia North, which is true. All the roads in Abia you're seeing was constructed by Senator Okpebholo, and no other person has given or created any other access road to Abia North. Quote me right, or come and prove to me that you have created a new access road in Abia North, except the one Governor Okpebholo did as a governor.
Okay, now I understand. Oh, now I understand what Senator Okpebholo was trying to say. Now I understand it well. This lady now has helped me to understand the thing. Governor Alex Oti, you hear what the woman is saying. You hear what she was explaining. At least if somebody is talking, you listen. You know, all these things. If person they talk. If you know put ear well, you know go understand the person. You get? Waiting this woman they talk now and I say, Governor Alex Oti no build new road for Abia North. According to Senator Okpebholo. Say you no build new access road. That is as wall day now in this place. This place na access road. Say Governor Alex Oti, this one now, instead where you go break this wall, put another access road. Say you can they reconstruct this one. We don't do already, we don't be access road. Okay, say wait till Senator Okpebholo they talk now. Say as this one now don't they make it break this wall, put another access road there, make it from the go. Instead of this one now where they don't put here, we don't be access road, we no good. As he no good. So
now it's obvious that satanic Doris Okpala or Okala, whatever she's called, have revealed her true identity. Yes, but I love Nigerians. They are good in tackling people like this. And I don't know who she really is now. Just a couple of days ago here, she was dragging that pastor, what was the satanic pastor's name again? Pastor Chris Okafor. Now we know that this woman, she have a mission, in achieving all her aims, all her goals. But I like the fact that Nigerians are handling her properly. But I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. Help us to press on the like and help us to share. Let's listen to what is currently happening right now in Edo State and what people have to say.
Had also Igodano, who is an accomplished lawyer. You people had Olumide Akpata, former MBA chairman. Nobody is perfect, but you must give Olumide Akpata his credit as the president of Nigerian Bar Association. And then you people left these two personalities and went and voted Mondo Okpebholo. Now, who is suffering it? It is on record that a lot of people were selling their vote for 5,000 naira, 5,000, 10,000. They were buying. Adams Oshiomhole was shouting, vote for APC. He did not even care about the credibility of who is in APC. What mattered to him is his interest. Today now, his son is Commissioner for Health. Siri Oshiomhole is the Commissioner for Health in Edo State. Don't forget, Oshiomhole is still a sitting senator. The son is a commissioner. As you heard that people were arrested where they went for protest, did you see a relative of Oshiomhole there?
Meanwhile, you that sold your vote for 5,000, where are you? No, you that sold your vote for 5,000 naira, where you dey? Where are you in the grand scheme of things? Una never begin protest, oh. Una never begin protest. Each time you sell your vote, you are mortgaging your future. Look at it now. He even said it on the podium, I'll give you insecurity. And today, he's giving you insecurity. My people, deal with it. If you shoot, you get. Whatever you sow, you.
Governor of Edo State, a lot is happening in Okpebholo and nothing is going on about it. Rather, they are arresting youths that are trying to fight for themselves and defend. As how now? Governor of Edo State, I beg. Ekma is bleeding. Ekma is crying. Young children, youths that have bright future, they are taking their lives for what reason? Kidnapping them for what? Ekma does not literally. Ekma is just a town that is just surviving on its own. There are more families there. Innocent blood shed every single day. I beg, Governor of Edo State, please come to the aid of Ekma people. We need you at this point. It's a new year. It's just starting. It's too early for all these things. We are not supposed to be experiencing all these things. Please come to the aid of Ekma people. I beg. I don't know how far this my voice will go. I believe it will get somewhere. But wherever I get to, please, on behalf of Ekma people, I beg, save us. Save them from this bondage or whatever they are going through at this point. Ekma people, God be with all of you. My condolences to each and every one of you that is going through a lot right now. I pray God protect you all, and you all should be safe out there. You all should be safe out there, I beg. Governor of Edo State, we dey beg. Come to the aid of Ekma people.
Why is it that the police does not respond on time to bring people that are kidnapped back home? You saw the story of the video of the man that was kidnapped in his home.
Yeah.
Why has the police not made effort? Why has the military not made efforts? We are so quick. You can see how funny Nigeria has become. We are quick to arrest protesters that protest against insecurity that the government can solve. While the bandits, we negotiate with them. The states, like Katsina State, negotiate with the criminals. When 16 hunters were killed, the governor of Edo State was quick to go and do commiserations in Kano.
Right.
But people are being arrested, people are being kidnapped, and nothing comes out of it here. So it's a consistent effort, and you cannot ensure, and you cannot tell the people not to pray, because they will still protest more, and the students of Okpebholo will still protest more, except that level of insecurity stop. But it's not stopping anytime soon, because the authorities are not responding to the issue. There are many cases. Look at the case of the couple kidnapped. That case is still there. Only, I think the wife has been released. The husband had to sell his home. People are now selling their homes to raise ransom.
Yeah.
And this is happening.
Yeah, I mean...
Very sad. Mona, listen to the satanic governor, what he has to say.
Somebody came out from a car, entered his house, you kidnapped him, you did not even ask for ransom, you did not ask for anything. The people that kidnapped this guy marked their face. That is not the traditional way of Fulanis. And he did not go far. They killed him. The next day, they came up with sentiment, protest, looting. This is not acceptable. We must make sure that we bring these people to book. We must go after them. The way we are going after the kidnappers, the same way we will go after them. Because we don't even know whether they are the one aiding them. We don't know whether they are the one giving them information. By the time we finish this operation that will happen here, these things will stop in a sense a whole.
Ew! Oja. What a faith governor. Very useless governor. Very, very yeah governor. What a satanic
Are you sure?
governor.
Are you sure it failed?
It's very sad, man. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. Let me have a diversion a little bit of these three last short videos that I have for you guys. Watch this.
UK, they have one king. In Saudi Arabia, they have one king. In Morocco, they have one king. In South Africa, they have one king. In Netherlands, they have one king. In Egypt, they have one king. But in Nigeria, they have 4,000 kings. Loni Woro Siworo. In some villages like Ikere Ekiti, there is one palace across the road, Ogoga. There is one palace across the road, Olukere. Every king in Nigeria, they now fight. Now me superior, now you superior, now me be Oga, now you be Oga. How we reach 4,000 kings? Okay. Everything in Nigeria is bastardized. They are now fighting for it. You know what? In those countries that they have one king, their kings are so powerful that they remove politicians. In UK, king can remove politician. In Morocco, king can remove politician. In all those countries where they have just one king, they can remove politician. But in Nigeria, common councillor can remove every king. Bring your car back to the palace. We can't be kings from Woro, si Woro, Ileto, si Leto. Once you get to one area, form your own king. We have bastardized kingship and monarch in Nigeria. Now they can't fight. Now me superior, now you superior. Only Woro, si Woro.
Woro, woro, si woro, woro, woro. Hey, all the Nigerian kings. Anywhere you dey, you know, concern me. Now my message for you that be this. If you know say you be king for Nigeria, anywhere you dey, with the way you all have choose to compromise, all the kidnapping, the buying, and all of that, you now just pretend like so I'm not the hear wetin dey happen. But don't worry, postmodernism will soon knock on your doors. Yes. Woro soro, woro, woro, si woro. That's what they talk about, not be talking. Una go soon know say this generation where we get so they don't know, they don't get respect. They don't know how una take start. Very soon the woro si woro go happen. Una go understand. When it's happening to us, we are not the talk. They say the woro si woro,
Mr.
down our
Elvis,
head.
you know what?
Yes, sir.
Say woro si woro. Wait, what?
And that's what I talk now. They say woro si woro.
But the interpretation be say they have kings now, like from one house to another, like from one street. Every street have king. Like it's like you know, in fact, like every family have their own king. Every street, now it be Ileto, like every area, every street have their own king.
Also, can't be woro si woro, woro si woro with this.
Now it be woro si woro.
Okay. Not be say they'll go catch them. Okay, me and my own interpretation of the woro si woro way dey inside. Me say there's an end to everything, especially when you are not doing the right thing. All the kings wey dey Nigeria, woro si woro, una go to connect. Woro. But na see Morocco where dem dey play football. So see Morocco. Watch this.
An environment in Rabat, Morocco.
Mona, tell me where this kind of road dey for the whole Nigeria. The road where they see so. Now Morocco be this so the same Africa where you and I they see tram. They have tram. See road. The whole Nigeria. Tell me where this kind of road dey. Even the Abuja where we say they get road or they don't have 10% of this.
Are you sure
Abuja.
Morocco is Africa?
You know, look where we are. Look what is happening in Nigeria. Where it's painful sometimes when you see people fighting for these same people that have deliberately impoverished us in Nigeria. See Morocco. Morocco even find past UK self. See Morocco. What a shame. What a shame. How did we get here? How did we get here? Now Morocco be this. Morocco. Listen.
To use the roads and environment in Rabat, Morocco, to compare any road in Nigeria. Because if we put the entire 36 states together, all the finest roads in the entire 36 states we have in Nigeria, if we put all together to make up one road, it will not be able to compare with the roads and environment that are in Rabat, Morocco. And then my question is now to the Nigerian leaders and to all these our politicians. When you travel, don't you see these things? Don't you see it?
But they see them.
The truth is you see it with your eyes, but you cannot see it with your heart. Because your heart is not connected with the people. Instead of you, when you travel, instead of seeing those things and say, how can I bring this thing back to Nigeria? How can I bring this thing back to my local government? How can I bring this back to my streets? How can I bring this back to my states? No! Your heart is not with the people. Rather, what you think about is how to go vacation. How to carry a shower. Because most of you take girls there to do vacation. How do you take prostitutes to go and do vacation? Or how can you take your children to go and school there? That's all that comes to your mind. Because your heart is black towards the people. And now we cannot even say we are a third world country anymore. We are a 10th world country. That's what we are now. This is Morocco. Morocco! And look at us. Extinguishing in poverty. Extinguishing in debt. In bad roads. All because of your greed and selfishness. All because of greed and selfishness. Now we now look as though we are cursed. More than 60 years of independence. Nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for it. It was even better when the white people were here. At least we had good roads and good schools. What have you given us since you took power?
Nothing.
Now we have millions of Nigerians who are yet unborn, who will also come into this country and go through the same poverty that our forefathers went through because we don't have any plan for the future. No plan.
Speak on, my brother.
No plan, no blueprint. Greed and selfishness.
Yes.
All the money when I don't thief. I schooled abroad too. I saw some of your children. All the money when I thief, they carry their children go abroad. Most of them are drug addicts. Those money you stole to give to them instead of building our country. They will ruin their lives with it. And it will be so. Since you've chosen to eat the future of Nigerians, both dead, alive, and unborn.
Not be only them all. Also, they swear for their followers, say that God will punish all their followers. Because their followers, they come here every day, come they insult me. Yes.
Amen. Oh, amen. Amen.
They have followers. So if they swear for the politician, you also they give 1 or 2 to their satanic followers. Where they pamper them, they say they try. He tried. Somebody will spend 8 years in office, go do 1 road and 2 school for you. You see satanic followers will come and say, he tried. See now, see some of them that were supporting Obaseki, unfortunately, they have moved now supporting Okpebholo now. Unfortunately, they already started. It's so shameful. People like Comrade Osakwe Odin, Emmanuel Agbogo, that one's always been with satanic APC, Alfred Uyinosa, many others. Mention their names. They are now supporting Okpebholo now. You see, for you to know that all these people, they are hungry. They are fighting for their stomach. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Whereas we will not support none of them, you know, they will call the attackers. Now make you see, say someone like Oswald Kalu, they talk now and say, unless Oti must be a one-term governor. You know why? Because when you are doing the right thing, the satanic corrupt people will team up together to see how they will remove you from that position. That's what they're trying to do to Alex Oti right now. It's very, very sad. My people, now here we find ourselves. We'll continue to do our part. For now, we're not so more they talk, no problem. Continue to do our part. Then let me divert to marriage. What is happening in London? One of our Igbo sisters cried out, calling out some women in the UK, what they are doing to their husband and all that. Listen to this.
A sense of the UK marriages that are broken, that are separated today, are Igbos. Igbo women, what is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people in that UK? 90% of all these broken marriages in UK, they are Igbos. You can't see Bini, you can't see other tribe. It's only Igbo men and women disgracing themselves in TikTok every time, disgracing themselves and their family on TikTok. Broken marriage fighting. 90% in the UK are Igbos. I am Igbo, but I need to say the truth. You people have failed us woefully. You people have failed us. If you know you are a Nigerian man living in UK, the only advice I can give you this early morning is to avoid bringing your wife to the UK. Avoid it. Just try and avoid it. Those ones that are in Italy are better. If you're in Italy, I would have said, okay, you can go on and bring her. But if you're in UK, you see UK, that place UK, don't even try bringing your wife to the UK. You will later regret it as a man. You will later regret it. You also as a woman planning to bring your husband to the UK, avoid it, don't try it. But if you're in Italy, you can go ahead and bring your wife.
This is so sad. It's hard to trust anyone nowadays. People are terrible. It's a wicked word.
Okay, we don't really talk about this particular one for tele for those satanic men in the UK or abroad who will fly to Nigeria and they'll come and be looking for one of all those Oloshoism they want to marry and all that. We don't fair talk. So I don't want to change the topic for today, but I just want to put that one in for anybody that want to contribute to that. That's fine. But my people, that's all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. Let's start talking. I already have a couple of my powerful speakers here already on the panel. And for those of you that want to call in, you can call in right now and let me pick your call so we take it from here. Before we pick any call at this particular moment, I'd like to go on this quick break. All right, guys, we are back. So yes, I can pick some calls right now. I can see some of you were already calling in. Quickly call back now. I'm only going to take just 4 calls. 4 now I get before I go to the panel. Thank you very much, Mr. Simon, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Mr. Simon, are you there?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, sir. I get the panelists.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Happy Tuesday. For the marriage they talk about it, just put just now. I will say organize now for weekend for the bring God starting come now. So then on Tuesday.
Yes.
Nevertheless.
No, the fire is on the mountain. I make me quickly shook for his side.
Okay, I see the hot.
I see the hot. You don't talk finish, my brother.
I see the hot. Nevertheless. Now so now the whether plus now the stress for UK because yes they say people they do 3 job, 4 job, 5 job. Then maybe that they make all this is the app. I don't know how they put them because everybody face money because they say most of them they pay high tax and the house rent all those stuff so to make everybody forget each other. So when we go talk to husband will go and go passport and so back for both of them. So that's why I think I will not say because I say UK is very hard. It's hard for some people. It's hard for them. So if you even you work out for those, if you so we not go answer you at all. You know go answer. As well get to talk about the news. Instead of go answer, go play safety in the main juice. So I say man leave that side. I've been the call yesterday for that all those Nigerian criminals. So we say senator already. You know see the big pool where the man we put inside the house. That one for pool. That pool now for enjoyment. Then they create and when they offer enter the place, pull until enter. Maybe now follow the wine. I know those are speak for that place. You see them. After they come abroad rich, see the way abroad be. They don't want to do nothing. But they also do 1 or 2 roads. That's so the Nigeria people they are big. They'll say in the thing who's the Nigeria get independent. Who's the now suppose the Nigeria go deal all of us come out for the life. Now Nigeria go free by go see the same go because the leaders as that guy talk, they not put people for mind now for themselves, for their family and their friends. And as for the people they support, I mean the top over I gotta try me to mark them back to back. Those people they don't want that will be for as the president. That's not mad.
Thank you.
Video. I mean the top about the video yesterday. The other they don't do video. All what they talk now, first we don't stay for power many times, we don't for one power for another post, another position, so then everything now they be the leader. The one who is not the one position not be, and I be last. As for
Thank
the
you.
for the amount they talk, they would put for 5 position. All of them they don't for senator to governor to minister They say that they get that they fit for power. They be Peter Obi. I mean,
Okay.
somebody can talk and I say they don't support zoning. Tell me the mark the back to back. They don't preview to come back for last TV yesterday. They don't support zoning at all. So man, I know they respect Peter Obi will get them. All Nigeria will man, I know everybody respect because they walk towards the north side and they already walk. All article. I felt this I'm going to talk about betray. That's MP.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. I watched the video. I was shocked myself. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. All right. I would like to take another call quickly. Madam Amy, so I'd like you to talk to us sharply. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I can see you on the backstage. Please show your camera. Madam Amy, are you there? Okay, Madam Amy, it looks like you're not available.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis and
okay,
everyone.
thank you,
Sorry, I just
talk
came back from work and I did not actually go through what you've presented, but there was something that caught my attention this afternoon while I was looking at some information was with regards to Pele's interview. I don't know if you saw that interview where they were asking with regards to amnesty for the Northerners. And Pele, as an educated man, could not even say the reasons why the Niger Deltas were actually, agitating them because they were taking resources from them and nothing was being given to them. Instead of Mr. Pele to actually explain that the Fulani people from the northern side, what are they agitating for? Is it that they have gold that they stolen and they're not giving them the gold? So there was no reason, they don't have any reason asking for amnesty like Niger Delta because at the end of the day, we don't know exactly what their problem is. One, they are not, I don't even know if they are Nigerians, and people should put things right to let the Fulani people understand that if they are not Nigerians, they don't have lands, and there should not be any reason for negotiation because they are strangers to Nigeria. Thank you very much. That's what I just want to find out.
Thank you.
You saw that video.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh yeah, now, my people, I appreciate you all. Help us to press on the like, help us to share. Let's start talking. I would like us to move on straight to the first person on the panel today, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you.
Yes, sir.
Happy Tuesday. God bless you. For the good work you are doing. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. You are welcome. God bless you greatly. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. God bless you. God will continue to strengthen you. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. You are welcome. You know, that Morocco that we saw, it's not because Morocco is currently hosting the AFCON. No, it's not because of that. That has been Morocco for decades. It's not like they did a facelift just because, people are coming. The way Nigeria always...
The country have always been like that.
It has always been like that for decades.
Not because of the tournament.
Yes, I've not been to that country before, but I know of one person who visited, who won there's this TV show in Canada. Yeah, he won all this TV show that they will give you, prizes. The lady, she won the prize on that TV show, and then it was Morocco. And when she came, the pictures and everything, that was about 5-6 years ago. So I'm talking of 5-6 years ago. You see the picture. Morocco has always been like that.
Dr. Jonathan.
Yes.
And their people are still demanding for more.
They are still demanding for more.
Protesting, saying we need good governance.
Yes, exactly. It is, you see, in Nigeria, where there is no standard, anything goes. We don't have standard. And where you don't have standard, if they build one road for you, you'll be shouting, one biscuit road. People will say, oh, it's doing very well. Because there is nothing to audit, nothing to compare.
Mr. Jonathan, that is why our leaders deliberately weaponize illiteracy on Nigerians. Because when you are not educated, you act the way people are acting in Nigeria. So that's it.
Exactly. They don't want standard. that will be used to checkmate them. They don't want standard that will be used to audit them. So they just want the mediocrity, the substandard status quo to continue. We can't go too far. Just with this, the video you presented today, that has been, on the internet for some few days, that Alex Oti and Orji Usokalu is exactly what we're talking about here now. Orji Usokalu, give him 50 years to be the leader of that state. It will still be there will be nothing in that state. And now somebody came trying to turn the tide, uplift the state. They ate it with everything that they have. They don't want it. So that you can't compare. Nigeria just don't have standard. Let us remain the way we are. Nobody should take credit. Don't come here and take credit for anything. They are building Lagos to Calabar Highway. All those giant elephant projects where there are all those existing dilapidated roads that are already there. All they just want to do, it is me. Even if you are doing that, let's even take it that it is me, I'm building it. Can't you just do it well? You will claim the credit, but you will still do nothing. You still want to claim no legacy, no standard. They are just shameless set of people. Mediocrity is the order of the day. Absolutely no standard in that country. Look at the game Orji Usokalu is playing there. So shameless. He just came out to, and he knew exactly what he was doing. Because a standard has been set in that state. That is one thing they hate. They don't want that, and that is why they are afraid of someone like Peter Obi. Because he will set a standard that even if he's there for 4 years, it will be so glaring for Nigerians to see. If the next person comes in and is trying to bring the standard down, then it will be much, much easier for people to now do a comparison. So they don't want that standard to be set. Let's just let them just remain, let everybody remain the way they were. Let the system just be like that. Is exactly what he was accusing Alex Oti of. Is exactly what they have been doing in Nigeria, what they are doing till today. Painting and repainting, not actually doing anything. He knew that's exactly what they do, and I believe this is the conversation that they have internally amongst themselves. That word didn't just come out. No, it's the word that they are used to. Get in there and just do some repainting. Once you get elected, just go in there, do some repainting. Just go and repaint the stuff. Don't do anything sophisticated. That's what they do. That's what Tinubu is currently doing, just repainting. You can't see anything tangible. Everything is all lie.
Sorry, sir. Can I interject you for a second?
Yes,
sir?
please do.
If we say that's what they're doing, I think Alex Oti is better than them in all ramifications, because it transformed those roads from a destructive state to a more motorable state and a more durable state. So it's not just painting; it's making those roads durable and motorable.
They don't even they are repainting. See, even if they are repainting to upgrade, if they even make it worse. Their own, the kind of job that somebody will do. You will hire somebody to do a job for you, and when you get there, you will be disappointed. You won't even want to pay the person, because what you will see that this thing is even worse off than when I gave it to you. That's what they are doing. To them, that is repainting. If they are even doing the repainting that is satisfying, it will even be better for all of us in Nigeria. But that is their own repainting. Just getting things worse and worse and worse and worse each and every time. It is just sheer desperation. Talk of desperation, that is desperation. That's exactly what Kalu, and that's what they do, not just him, that's just what they do. I don't know the politician in Nigeria that will come out and say you want to contest against the likes of Alex Oti. You must be, maybe you just drop from the moon today, and then you are coming to say, okay, this I don't know, but by Nigerian standard, all of them should just, as my sister will always say here, enter house. As far as that state is concerned, what are you bringing to the table? What pedigree? What antecedent you want as a politician? It will even be better for a brand new person with brand new ideas to come and compete. You get my point? It will even be way, way better to get someone who is a brand new politician who has not contested before, that people don't know really much, and those political parties now bring such person out as their candidate. That will even be better. That will give Alex Oti a tough fight. Yes, than all these rugged, just incompetent set of politicians that we have in Nigeria. I like the word that the guy in that video presentation about the Abia State, I like the word. It's a visual evidence. It's all there. Internet does not lie. We can see it. We can see I like the way people are bringing it out. So it is just sheer, they are just shameless. They are just so incompetent, and talk of mediocrity. That I think it's even worse off. If they are even giving us average, we'll be better off in Nigeria today. So let's just leave that one. They are just shameless set of people. I don't even think it's even worth it at all. To come to Labour Party, you see, somebody said that Labour Party, if Peter Obi, once Peter Obi is there, that Labour Party will be. Labour Party is dead already. That's fallen already. Completely. Yes, in Nigeria, it is about individual. It's not about political parties. Because there is no ideology. And that is the fact. It will have been political parties if each and every one of them, those political parties that are existing in Nigeria, have identifiable ideology that you can attach to them, each and every one of those political parties. Then it will not be about the individual. Because we know that before you get there, you must have believed in that ideology. You must have entrenched yourself in that ideology, and you will stand for that ideology. In most cases, till you buy, till the end of your life, that will be your ideology. Then people will go for the party. But in Nigeria, there is nothing like that. So it is all about individuals. Yes, that's what we have. That's what we have in Nigeria today. And lastly, let me quickly talk on Okpebholo of Edo State. You see, before that, we still have government that are negotiating, government that is negotiating with terrorists in Nigeria. So this insecurity is going nowhere. Talk of painting. That is paint. They are just painting it. If you want to go grammatical, you say it's cosmetic. What they are doing as far as insecurity is concerned is, in fact, cosmetic changes are even better. If they are even doing that, I think we'll be better off today. They are really, really painting. And not with the painting, they are doing a very bad job. All because of Donald Trump. I am stunned that as of today, the Nigerian government, federal state, they still have what it takes to be negotiating with terrorists after everything that has happened in the last terrorists. Shows how desperate these people are, that there is the only thing that will take these people out. It's not just one thing is even using voting to take them out. It has to be extreme. These people must be completely taken out. And when I say taken out, I mean these people must be taken out. They just can't learn. My brother will say that they cannot change. These people cannot change just for whatever reason. Maybe they have an agreement, they have an accord somewhere. I don't understand. And you have to be part of it before they can adopt you, before they can bring you into their mainstream. I don't understand why everything that has happened in the last 2 months, 2.5 months, that today they still have they can still sit and be negotiating with terrorists. And look at the rubbish coming out from Governor Okpebholo's mouth. Just look at what that man was saying. He has no clue at all. I pity the people of that state. Not just only Edo State. Almost all the states in Nigeria, except for some, you can pick maybe 2 or 3 out of the 36 states, maybe 2 or 3 that you can conveniently pick out and say, okay, they have sensible governors. I pity the people of Edo State. Look at the rubbish that their governor was saying in light of this kidnapping and everything that happened in Ekpoma. Contrast that with the way he reacted, how he quickly traveled to the north to go and prostrate for their emir there. I really, really pity the people. And I just hope that come 2027, Nigerians will rise up and do the needful. That's all I can say for now, because after 2027, as I said, I'm going to end it with this one. I said it before. I'm only putting my hope on Nigerians. I just hope that Nigerians they will do the needful come 2027. 2027, as they will say, is the last boss. Is the last boss. The last boss. Nigeria missed that boss. Forget it. Not only sun, both sun and rain will eat them on the same spot, and they will have no place for shelter. Absolutely no place. So 2027 is the last boss they are waiting for, and I'm hoping that they will not miss that boss. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. Thanks.
Give us our mandate. You can come in immediately, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Lewis. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, I greet you. Everybody on the planet, I greet everyone. Mr. Elvis, greetings to you. On the diaspora comment section, Nigerians all over the world, I greet you all. Thank you again for doing this today. Truly, truly appreciate it. Nigerians, in case you don't know, the man that just spoke now is a brother. But he said something, and I asked myself, if Mr. Jonathan get to this point, then it means that it has come to the point, when he says that these guys must be eliminated, and then he said he meant truly eliminated. He's one person on this platform that will not make such comment, but I think hearing this from him today just shows that it's at the point. It's got to the point. And when he made that comment, honestly, it bleeds my heart that Nigerians can still be playing games with these criminals, these murderers, these looters, these marauders, these occultic elements, people that lacks compassion, empathy, that lacks integrity. And I'll say it again, Mr. Jonathan said, and I quote, he said, These guys must be eliminated, and truly means eliminated. The thief comes not but to steal, to kill, and to destroy. Nigerian politicians are thieves, as said in John 10:10 in the Bible. The thief comes not but for to steal, to kill, and to destroy. Now, Nigerians, let me ask you questions. What have Nigerian politicians not done to you that shows that they are thieves, as described in John 10:10? The thief comes not but for to steal, to kill, and to destroy. An example, Wike, for example, the former governor of Rivers State. Wike was nobody before he became a governor. But because Wike is a thief, he stole from that state. If you don't know, Nigerians, because of this platform, I'll say allegedly, Wike killed, allegedly, and Wike destroyed. Nigerian judicial system was destroyed by no other person than Wike, because Wike is the one building houses for justices in Nigeria. Only because of what? He wants them to do his own bidding. Wike build houses for judges, justices. Why? Because he wants them to do his own bidding. So he destroyed the entire justice system of a country. So Wike came to steal, to buy, to kill, and to destroy. Wike said on a live tape that if an INEC electoral commission did not do his own, he will buy the person, he will kill the person. It's not allegedly. The video is out there. You can look for it. So Nigerian politicians are killers, they are stealers, and they are destroyers. And so Nigerians, what you do to a thief, he said, but I have come that you may have life and have it more abundantly. And out of that life, he said, God has given us everything that pertains to life and godliness. So our justice system, the way we guide and rule ourselves, God has given it to us. He wants us to make good of it. So if you are still clapping for them, you are only destroying your own destiny. John 10:10 again said, the thief comes not but for to steal, to kill, and to destroy. And another example, Yaya Bello of Kogi State. Because he's a thief, he stole from that state. He intended to buy a sitting senator, Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. Yaya Bello destroyed Kogi State. So Nigerians, what is more left from what Mr. Jonathan just said now? That these guys are to be eliminated. Because why? They will not allow you eat, drink water, and drop your cup. Their intention is to buy you, Nigerians. Why? You don't have a good education system. You don't have a good health care. Now, the function of government, the function of a government is to provide for his own people security, viable health system, and to also educate his own people. Nigerians, in case you don't know, it is a function of government to educate his own people. But Nigerian government wants to put his own people into darkness. You know how much is being spent on research in this country? By the grace of God, I live in the US. You know how much is spent on research? You know how much is given out for scholarship every year? So it is a duty and the function of the government to provide security, to give viable health care, and to educate his own people, to make people prosper. It is the function of the government. But Nigerian government, their own is, according to John 10:10, to steal, to kill, and to destroy. So Nigerians, my question to you, will you allow them to destroy you in the next election? What have they not done to you? They pied 88 in the last election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself. What more have they not done to you? What else would you want to see?
If they can take people's life because of election, what more would they not do? So Nigerians, my elder brother said everything is in your hand, and it's in your hand truly. I am doing my own little year. I live here in the US, but if you come and tell me that Tinubu and you are saying nonsense, I challenge you, because I'm a Nigerian first before I became a US citizen. So Nigerians, the whole thing lies in your hand. They said Alex Oti is repenting. I was just driving on a road now. Only F. Emmanuel will know the place, and Black Panther, and maybe some people that probably live in the US. And you see how they repaint road here. They put marks on the road just to maintain it. But Oji Uzokalu, Ikpazu, and the likes of them destroyed the state. In comparison, you have seen videos. Alex Oti is he's not just painting, he is rebranding, making the roads viable and motorable, durable for existence of humanity. But what the Cali did, they destroyed their own state. And so that will be their slogan. That's to test the pulse of Nigerians, to challenge Nigerians that what have they even done for the past 4 years? They are only that's what they will say to you. So it's a campaign strategy. So if you are a gullible Nigerians, they've only got you.
5 minutes more, please.
But rather, what you can do to them is to challenge them. Challenge them to their face. What did you do?
Sorry, 5 seconds, please. 5 seconds
A
more.
previous governor ruled his own state and left money that can build airports. What did Uzokali do? Now I'm going to Edo State. Madam Irene Finest, Tiobala, and the likes of them. I need you guys to come here, because this one, I will call you guys out. When we tell you guys then that Olumide Akpata is a viable man, you say we should keep quiet. It is your state. How is it better for you now? Madam Irene Finest, Tiobala, the vibiotic cable man, where are you today? You see how they are destroying your people, they are killing your people. It is ESA agenda. How was the ESA agenda you now? When you have a gullible man, a senseless human being as a governor. It is only a senseless and a wicked man. They are killing your own people, and you can go and prostrate to their own sultan, and they are killing your own people in your own states. And we told you during the election, Madam Irene, we told you and Siobala, we told you guys. You said ESA agenda. How was the ESA agenda you now?
Give us our mandate. Thank you. Your time is over.
They have not killed enough. Oh, they are killing more, because he told you that he will give you security. All of the failure of Okpebholo, I place it on Madam Irene and Tiobala. You guys come here and challenge me. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our dream nation, please.
Okay, Sir Louis. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Maybe you can speak now. After you, I will come in.
Okay, if you're not ready, then Lady Patricia can come in. Mother Patricia, are you there? Okay, I guess she's busy.
Yeah, you can continue first. I beg no verse. Mona continue.
Okay, let me speak. Let me speak, sir. Since she's not there.
Okay, I was next. Okay, you can come in. Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yes, you have the floor now.
All right, thank you, Sir Louis. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening to Nigerians. And everyone, please use the like button and continue to share this message so you can get to every nooks and crannies of our country and take it global. Because a new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. And together, we will make that Nigeria a reality, the one we will witness not after us. And we will benefit from that new Nigeria. That is what we are all fighting for today. That is the reason we take out our time to come out here every day to discuss the way forward. And if you think whatever we are doing here is just for joke or we are just coming here to talk for talking's sake, that is your whole business. But we know change is constant and that change is coming. True change, not the one APC government deceived Nigeria with. That is the real change which we are looking up for. You know, evil will always fight when you allow them to stay. That is why I'm praying for us to have a leader like Jerry Lawrence of Ghana, the former Ghana president, who came in and sanitized and clean up the system. And today, we can see that in no way you will compare, apart from population, there is no way you will compare Ghana to Nigeria. It's really sad when we have corrupt set of people who their mind is how they want to come into power to steal. Let me tell you people something. Every politicians in Nigeria, their primary thinking and whatever thing that goes through their mind is whatever they are fighting is that I've worked for the party have remembered me. It is my turn. This is a serious problem for our country. This it is my turn problem. So it is never the turn of Nigerians. It is never about the people. It is never about where they are representing. You are nothing to them. The only time they remember they have places constituency. The only place time they see they remember we have a place where we come from. That is the only time during the election. They will say, oh, we have places so that we are supposed to go. People will vote for us. That is when they remember they have a place. And after the election, everyone move on. They go back to Abuja. They discuss on how they want to share the resources, the national cake. It is no longer about the people. If not, tell me one reason why. Sheyi Tinubu, school abroad. Tinubu himself claimed his school abroad in Chicago University. They claim they live their life abroad. And today is the president of Nigeria. What will you tell me that is in abroad that Tinubu have replicated in Nigeria as a president? Is zero to nothing. So you can see these people. Instead, a president travel to outside country for medical attention, to seek treatment. The same man they said he built Lagos. This alone to show Nigeria that he never built Lagos. You build a Lagos without a health care. You build Lagos without education. How do you build a society without these two things? You did not create job for people. You did not build a healthcare facilities that you can even go to and attend, and they will treat you. You build a Lagos where there is no infrastructure for people to go into classroom and get better education to compete with people in China that will have and be proud that a young boy from Lagos State discovers also things, invents also things, or develop one big software that is going to solve problem for Nigeria. Yet, they claim they are masters of strategy in corruption, strategy in doing evil, strategy in frustrating the country, not for the betterment of the people of the country. That is why you can see characters like Ojus or Kalu will be bold enough to come and be talking like this. These people are not even supposed to be walking freely on the street. They are supposed to be in jail. But because we have a failed institutions that does not stand up to their responsibilities, that is the reason we have these characters in place, causing confusion, causing problem to our country. If not, how will you come and tell me that Orji Kalu in everything, 7 point something billion, is still hanging on his neck? Not that he's not corrupt. Not that the court did not convict him. Not that they didn't find him guilty. Orji Kalu, go and fact check it. He was guilty and he was convicted. The only problem that they do with their politics and what do they say? They say the court that convicted him, the Supreme Court did not say, okay, he wasn't guilty or not. They say that a high court or all those court that were convicted or Orji Kalu, they lack the jurisdictions. That was the only reason. It's working freely and causing this problem. Put them together. Is it Ikpazu who said there is a spiritual problem in Ariaria? So there is no way development can go to Ariaria. Who is saying 500 naira is very big for pregnant women, for antenatal, and anyone that gives birth? Is it that one that does not know anything about government? Is it the one they call Ochendu, who they allege that even though Jews or Kalus scam him when he wants to buy a vessel? Or Jews or Kalu was the one that scammed him. That was the beginning of their problem. So you see those three put together. What do they manufacture in their time? It was terror. You see the crisis under their watch, Osisi Kanku in Aba, how they unalive people who sponsor them. So when you see Abia people, I want you people to wake up. And Lesotho, I want you people to wake up. They are not coming because they want the people to vote for them. The only thing they believe on is machineries. That is their strategy. So already now they are buying the bad boys in Aba. That is the only thing they hope on. They are buying and they are feeding them at the moment. So during the election, they will use them to cause mayhem, obstruct, destroy every stronghold of Lesotho. That is the only strategy they are planning today. So everybody should wake up and get ready. The battle line has already been drawn. They want to prove to President Tinubu because they said they have corruption cases, 3 of them put together. They give them, they are under duress to deliver Tinubu in Abia State because they have done everything possible to move Alex Oti into APC. Every move they have tried is not working. The guy said, I'm not moving with you people to APC. That is why they are releasing everything now to do. So they are under duress to please Tinubu so that their corruption charges will be thrown out because the 3 of them have a corruption cases in EFCC, which is what is hanging on their neck. So the only option for them to be free is Alex Oti must be out. They must succeed and return Tinubu. That is what you see them doing. So Abia people, you people should wake up. Wake up and take back your country. Take back your state. If what you are seeing is not good enough. Even Peter Obi have mentioned it. He told the Tinubu, why not fix the already existing road that is buying people? So building on an existing road is not a bad thing. If that road is dilapidated, is bad, people are not motorable anymore, and the previous government have abandoned it. If you went to Aba under Ikpazu and Ochendu, you will pity Aba, Abia State, especially Aba. You can't access the market. But today you have a governor who have come in and said this is a business hub, what is going to generate a lot of revenue for us. And he fix those places, even if it is on existing road, and he make it motorable for people. He make it possible for Abia people to can drive their car, travel to their villages without changing shock absorber every week. Isn't it a good thing? But you just want to discredit everything that person is doing. Meanwhile, you have done nothing aside corruption in that state. So it's really a sad one. So I would just encourage Nigerians, this is the strategy they are always coming for. They don't have any plan for you people. It
5
is
seconds,
about
please.
their selfish interests. That is what they're after. They don't love you people, the Abia people. They love what they want to come back and continue the stealing. That is why they want to remove Alex Oti. They just hate him for that. Let me leave it for you. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. And
Thank you
you,
very
Nigeria
much,
Watch.
our Dream Nation. That was a wonderful submission. I guess Mr. Heavis is quite busy at the moment, so that's why I've just stepped up to try to control the submission, so we don't have a disorganized submission. Madam Patricia, please, are you ready?
No, I'm here, but I'm enjoying that. I'm here. I'm enjoying that you people are taking over. So I'm just listening. I'm here. God bless you, Sir Louis. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay.
Having you and Mr. Alabo there, I think I'm good to go. I'm here.
Okay. Okay. Madam Patricia, please.
No, I said I'm not ready yet. Thank you.
Okay, I'll go for now. Mine will be very short. I think good evening, everyone. Good evening, my dear panelists and everyone who's watching from all over the world. Thank you, Mr. Heavis, for this opportunity, for putting this platform together where we can come together to share our views about our dear country. I believe everyone here, we all want Nigeria to work. That's why we're here. And if we come this far, I can see that most of the folks here are not blind loyalists who just follow a politician, someone who's working at the expense of the progress of the country. No, we want a sound leadership, and I believe that is what we are advocating for, myself. So I say thank you for this platform. Thanks to Mother Diaspora for all the support and everything you're giving to Mr. Helvis, and for everyone who has joined their hands to make this platform a progress. I say thank you very much. I'll start from the insecurity in Edo State. You know, if we really look at APC government, one thing I've come to notice about APC is they love to work with people they love to empower people that have nothing to offer. They don't like intelligent, sound people who have a right standing. It's what I've come to really, I've looked at them closely. And that's a problem. It's a huge problem. With this man coming to power and what they've done in other states and all that, I begin to wonder what is happening. And the center man right now in Aso Rock and what the people are, clamoring for. The next, from now to 2027, is going to be very interesting. I'm just watching to see what Nigeria will do and how much funds that should be used for public development or to develop the country, to serve the Nigerian people, are being distributed for political, for some unprofitable political game, just because you want to buy people to yourself. Funds were distributed to cripple the Labour Party and every other thing. You begin to wonder. This is the reason why I keep saying that our current system of democracy is too expensive to maintain. For a country like Nigeria, it's too expensive. And there's a lot I love about the UK democracy. When I look at how the government is run, how there's a change of office from one prime minister to another, and you look at the amount of money spent over a campaign if there was to be a general election, it's not up to the amount of money spent in one state in Nigeria. Because we love waste. We love waste. And I think what Mr. Jonathan has said, we don't have standard. And that's the reason why a politician will come in, he just do one road, and people will start clapping. We don't have standard. You are a governor of a state. Your duty as a chief security officer, the people of your state comes first. We have people who are migrating from other parts of the country. You see, we need to really sit down and ask ourselves a simple question. Is this how a civilized country should be governed? I don't really know what is happening right now. Nigeria, it's just a walking contradiction. We just one step forward, 20 steps backward. Nothing is happening. The Fulanis are out there unaliving people, having their own kind of agitations. There's several agitations in different corners, and you have politicians, you have elected or falsely elected governors who happens to be in charge of the affairs of the state. You are there. Your people are being unalived every day. And when the protesters come out to protest, you go quickly to arrest the protesters. There have been several news of these same people attacking your people. Nothing was done about it. Just one day, the people said enough was enough. They resisted those people. And of course, something happened. The governor was quick to run to the northern state to meet these people. You see, this is the reason why I think Trump is completely appalled about what is happening in Africa and many other countries. You have some stupid, smelly allergies in the north. They will tell you these are our people. And those allergies, we have the guts to tell Edo State governor that our people were killed in Edo State. You have to go and meet them to appease, to beg them. If you really want to fight insecurity in this country, these Fulanis or whatever it is that they are called, I think attacking those people on the ground is one of it. It's good. But when you really have a leader that will go and pick those leaders, those powerful allergies, I believe if you start from there, trust me, maybe that will be a beginning to the end of this. It will be a beginning to just put an end to this nonsense. Because there's no way a state security cannot, you cannot work out a security structure in the state right now where we have a government that is not interested, that's not doing anything about it. You have a bunch of bandits all over I was speaking to someone today, said, don't even travel to the rural part of the state right now. You say, Benin right now, don't even go. You say, I'm an engineer. He's a builder. That's what he said. He said, I'm an engineer, but I can't even travel out to go to my project. For me, it's very concerning because I have huge investment in Nigeria. Personal investment I've done for myself, also huge investment I also inherited. These are companies. Right now, I have almost close to 80 people that are fully employed in my company right now in Benin. So for me, that is concerning for me. And you see these things are happening, and you have a governor that is not interested. That is just the tip of the iceberg what we see in Ekpoma. What's happening in other states in the country? I don't know how we're going to put an end to this. For me, I just think it's going to be a continuous thing because right now we do not have a government that is interested to sort out to build a state for the decent majority where there will be, where the security will not be an issue that will be discussed on a daily basis, where a decent man can come out and drive to any place you want to drive to the state, drive back to his house. What about the people living in the rural part of the state, the rural part of the country? So that's just one thing I've been thinking about that for days, and that is giving me terrible headache. Now, about the video that this man just talked about. He said there are one monarch in Morocco. One monarch. We have to look at this whole thing. I'm not the kind of person that I'm not a loose cannon that just shoot anyhow. Let's look at this whole thing from this point of view. Like Morocco, is a very organized country. Looking at where they started from, and it's a constitutional monarchy, not an absolute monarchy. I think Swaziland or Eswatini is called now. They have an absolute monarchy. I think it's the only one in Africa right now. In South Africa, they were able to organize themselves. I think the problem we have in Nigeria is that after our independence, we did actually sit down to organize ourselves properly. So we have different set of, touts just parading themselves in all corners of the country. Years ago, wasn't not the governor of Oyo State that elevated some Baales to be Obas? I think almost 15 of them. And when that governor came, he actually abolished the position. He said there was no need for it because that was completely waste of public funds, complete waste. You go to some states in Nigeria, just one local government, you see more than 30 kings in one local government. That's waste. Okay, what is their function? Just one local government. You see more than 30 kings. Like he said now, that young man said, there's a palace here across the road, there's another palace. So of what use is it? Everybody wants to be a lord in his own land. Just because you are now so wealthy, you become a lord in your own land, you crown yourself a king, the governor gives you a staff of office. And that also adds to the number. So, it's just all over. No one is perfect. But there's one thing I like about Benin is just one king, just the other, that's it. You don't see a bunch of rascals in different corners parading themselves, palaces built in different places, waste of public funds for no reason. So I think that is what we need to look at, because when we look at all these countries today, you see that right from when Britain went in there, when they were under the colonial master, till they got the independence, there was a system that was built, and they built on it after they got the independence. The foundation that was laid, they built on that foundation. But we have a land that is not organized, that it was never organized. Right from when, in fact, I can tell you that Nigeria was a bit more organized when the colonial masters were there. When we got independence, they handed it over to us. It became even worse, because I think we all can make reference to the indirect rules and everything that was happening during the colonial masters' days. But today, what do we have? So we have a bunch of men in different corners. There's no institution that is actually guiding the people of the country. You have strong men in different corners. We have political strong men. You have religious strong men. You have economic strong men. A friend was telling me a story of a man that traveled from US, a medical doctor from the US. He went back to his village. because the people in the rural part, they don't have access to healthcare anyway. They went to build a hospital. So he said, okay, at least to just provide that. He's a medical doctor in the US. So when he got back home, he built the hospital. While he was building it, the senator representing that part of his state called him. So he came from America to build a hospital in this part of the state. The guy said yes. He told the senator, to provide health care for these people and everything. That he also partnered with his friends that every year they'll be making contributions to the hospital, so to also help, help them with those who don't have money for medical bills and everything, just to help people just have a basic health care. The man said, okay, so are you saying we that are here we cannot do it? So we that are here we cannot do it. He's a senator. That young man ran for his life. That young man ran back for his life. Till today, according to what I was told, that young man vowed that he will never enter Nigeria again. So you see, that's the thing. So they say evil prevail when good men do nothing. So we have all these things, and when we begin to look at the election happening right now, and see, for Peter Obi, I was discussing with a man a few days ago. I said, the news there are interesting news coming out. We hear what is happening right now with ADC and all that. But I just think we are just being entertained at the moment. Nigeria as a country is not a place for a man that has a good intention to fix anything. The way it is right now. We have people who it's become so, in fact, evil has got into the heart of almost everybody, that it becomes so difficult to see them actually accommodate a person that has a good intentions to want to work. And not just Nigerians in Nigeria. I've paid attention to Nigerian communities, even in diaspora. Nigerians in diaspora, the Nigerian communities abroad, in UK, in Canada, in the US. I've come to really look at it. There's something, just forget about Nigerians are hardworking, Nigerians are good, they are resilient, with ingenuity. No, forget all those things. Nigerians are so terrible people. The Bible says, be ye transformed. First, the renewal of your mind. If the mind is not renewed, democracy is not something that falls from heaven. We must renew our mind to build our country. We must renew our mind, because right now, the way things are, a man would rather prefer the worst from his ethnic group to be a president than the best from a different group, ethnic group that actually has a good intention to build the country. It doesn't care to know. They don't care to know if you want to do something. But their problem is, why must that thing come from you? They say, we know you want to do good, but why must the good come from you? So people like that, with such a mindset, it becomes difficult for you to actually triumph in such an environment. So I'm using this medium for everyone listening to me right now. We have from now till next year, we need to decide, do we still want Nigeria to remain? Do we want to have a good country or a better country for us, or want Nigeria to remain the way it is? It's a choice for us. It's a choice. I've traveled to some countries, I won't say many countries, few countries, and I've seen the better system, how a democratic system actually works, and how democracy works in a good environment. And I've come to understand that it did not fall from heaven. The people were mentally democratic. They put their hands together and they made it work. God gave us dominion over everything in the world in Genesis. Voting a good leader is an exercise of a dominion power. You taking money for someone bribing you to vote for who you know will not do anything, is you actually submitting yourself back to slavery. Do we want to go back to Egypt, or want to become the free man that God created us to be? The choice is the choice is ours, and the ball is in our court. We must know that right now, Tinubu cannot be re-elected. For me, I want him to remain as a one-term president. And for the ADC people, if you truly want ADC to have a say in the next election, the only choice you have is to make Obi your candidate. If Atiku comes in, forget it. Forget it. It's just a ticket to Tinubu to get re-elected. That is it. There's no other way. There's no other way around it. And Atiku, you've made so much money for yourself. You stole it for yourself. Okay. It's better for you to just reserve from politics. There's no point. If you fail this election now, there's no hope for you coming back again to run. Okay, you are not very strong anymore. For me right now, the only man that has what it takes right now, I think that when it comes to competency and everything, I see Peter Obi as that person. That's the only man I see right now. And if Nigeria, if the ADC wants to get to Astros, they want to actually win the next election, I know it's going to be tough, because I know how much these people would spend so much to make sure they manipulate the system. I can see what we can, all that's what they are doing. It's going to be very tough, but I believe ADC will have a chance if Obi becomes the candidate. If Atiku wins that, if that candidacy is given to Atiku, forget it. I'll stop for now. Nigerians, please, we've suffered enough. We've gone through every rough path. I believe this message should be a message. This is January of 2026. Let this January be a month for everyone to have everything. We should sit down and think about ourselves and think about what we truly want for our country. That's the only way we can build a better Nigeria. Thank you. Mr.
Okay.
I think in the BC.
Can you hear me?
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, thank you, Sir Louis, for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, before we move on to, okay, let me just, because there's a video I want to play, but let everybody just finish their panel, their submission. When we go to the final submission, I'll play that video. Mr. CBD, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir.
I done free before. Sorry.
Okay, Madam Patricia, go ahead. Talk to us, man. Good evening to you, man.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Nigerians. Mommy, diaspora, good evening. Good evening to all our panelists today. Sir Jonathan, of course, give us a mandate. Sir Louis, our Dream Nation, NCBD, and yeah. Oh, mashallah. Okay, yeah. Good evening to you. Now, welcome. Please like and share. Hit on the $ and thank you all that have already super chatted Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Now, what they call it, Zifayeshe. Yes, I know he said something that gingered many of us here on this platform. But at the same time, we have to look at the same person that said that Obi is the factor, the means, Yeah, he's right on that point. He's right on point there. But if I go back to, because I listened to all the interview and I was absolutely disgusted by most of his submission, honestly, or his answers. But he's somebody that is encouraging and supporting Godfatherism, and he wants it to continue. And it's just like Wiki. I no wonder. They say, show me your friends. I will tell you who you are. So now I know why Wiki is the way he is. These are the kind of people he hang out with. People that think this way. That to be grateful, to have a heart of gratitude means that you have to now change the people that elected you to serve your Godfather. Yes. He even dared to use God. Even God is even, expects people to be grateful. Does God change people to please one? No. He gives everybody all things free to enjoy. So it's a shame. Honestly, when I listen to this man, I say, oh no, Nigeria is really, really gone. He doesn't have integrity, please. He does not. What is said about Obi is true, but come on. Someone like this?
Madam
Someone like
Patricia,
this? Yeah?
that what he said is true, but it's not a new truth. He's just he's an hypocrite. It's not a new truth. We
That's
all
what
know
I'm
that.
saying now. But yeah, but the Mr. Obi one, I said that one, he got it right. But all the other things he said, I don't have no respect for him at all. Honestly, I don't, because he's not a man of integrity. He doesn't have character. Yes, it's my first time of listening to him or even seeing him as a person. Yes, it's true. But I knew where he was coming from. And with his submission and the rest, no, Nigeria is gone. We just call and so. Nigeria is gone. How can you say you are supporting somebody, you know, and you are not supporting the party? You know the person is in that party. And you say you are not supporting the party, but you are supporting the person, you know. So how? This is, he said if PDP die now because of whatever. But they are the ones that were in PDP that killed PDP now. Now so now. And then be the rat when he destroyed the whole vine. But anyway, let me move on. Also, I've been waiting now. Carlo calling Mr. Dr. Alex OT that he is just refurbishing. That's why I say repenting. That's refurbishing. That's what they will call refurbishing here now. You know, the so-called roads that he said he constructed. If by any way, you know, there should be a governance that is alive, there should be continuity. Yes. And nobody should take credit for it. Nobody should take credit for it, because why? You are not using your own money. It's not your money that you are using to do the people the favor. You were only opportune to be there, if that be the case. But you must not take credit that it is your idea. It's not your idea. You know how many ideas don't perish for graveyard when not come to fruition? You know how many? You can have idea, you don't have the means. So the means is the people that gave you the mandate. So you shouldn't be claiming anything. If he was humble, he can also be saying that it's Abia that did it. It's the Abians that did it. But you see, they don't have you in mind. They don't. And I will tell you, the Morocco road that you saw, that was just the starting of what they have there. Go there and see. By all standard, they meet the first world. Yes, by all standard. Don't forget that Morocco has their own airlines too, flying their flag. So this is a country that knows how to handle themselves, not these riffrags that call themselves leaders and are ruiners that we have in Nigeria. People that cannot even brush their teeth properly or even clean their ass properly, they are the ones leading us. People that if we go to their house now, you will see dilapidating places everywhere. Those are the ones leading us. You not see that senator house that day where they show. That show, it show anybody when it gets sense. When it gets sense, say this one know what they do. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. After how many months, when he's being relegated to the position of irrelevance in politics, after how many months can he keep maintaining that house, that mansion he said he built? Have you asked yourself that question? That shows the level of stupidity that these people have. That shows the level and the depth of their stupidity and their ignorance. When you are not a state, you are not a nation. When I mean a state, a nation. It's nations that have those kind of palaces. Because they expect to collect tax from the overall citizens and maintain it. You are just a senator and look at what you go build. Foolish. Now this is what they call money miss road. It miss road big time. Because those places you saw that Wike was shouting, is where cockroaches and lizards and snakes and everything will be staying. In a very,
Yeah, I will hear this your submission again.
in a very short time from now, when it come up for Senate. When I go back, go look at you, go see, say what I talk. Crocodile said go there and follow and stay.
Yes, now.
Madam Patricia, if you go to Benin today, there's an uncle of mine that married 4 wives back in the days. He built big mansion with several buildings inside. If you go there now, cockroaches, everything ended there. That's the thing. You build a very big house. It's not about the building, it's about the maintenance. How long are you going to be there?
Oh my God, Nigeria. Now.
Just imagine, that's the level, that's the depth of their stupidity.
Now that mentality then they carry con government when they get down. That is the standard. You know?
Just imagine. So anybody that is envying them and celebrating them, you yourself, you not get sense. Or you they think say maybe, look as though there. You know, now we say Wike self now also like himself now mugu. You know, all of them not sabi. Now no sabi na them be. All of them. I know miss word. All of them be the same. Okpebholo, he say waiting. They'll go swiftly arrest the boys when he do waiting. In the Okpebholo, not be normal person now. Not be normal person. You know the normal person when saying they confused. He has remained confused ever since. So. He has remained confused. He's a confused governor. Somebody that could not read, could not pronounce figures. He could not. He doesn't know how many zeros are in 1 million. He doesn't know how many zeros are in 1 billion. That is the governor of Edo State.
Madam Patricia. Is it that I cannot pronounce it or he's scared of the figure?
No, I couldn't put it together now.
No, maybe he's scared of the amount. He was scared.
No, he could not put it. He tried and it was failing. So now he say, the figure they confuse me. He tried now, but he still say what in the read, not much. Now he say no, this is big passer. Yeah. What do you want me? You want me say now the figure intimidate him?
No, you know, say when he be senator, that kind of money he never said that kind of money before. Now because that money actually the figure 9 fear ramo. Maybe he was
no, when he be senator, he now come out come read budget now, Abi. He come out come read budget. He now come read budget for anybody. They are saying like this, okay, everything they go straight to your account. You don't need to read budget now, Abi. This time you needed to read them now. Now I be the begeso. Now there and I cast. Enough fits. You know here say go give the insecurity. Abi,
no,
you know here?
No, that one a mistake. A mistake can do.
That would be a mistake. I bet leave you. You like say you just want water down my
head. Don't talk like mistake.
You don't water and down finish.
I want you to do the copy.
And a mistake now. He made mistake now. No be SR agenda. Now SR agenda now. So he made a mistake. Now mistake.
Yeah, but see you come at finance. For the refiners, you don't have to sit down. May you not sit down, no. Oh, now come. Tiobala. Come, Mona, come tell us how far. Yes. And now, the two ain't pay me pass safe. Now, the essence, when they say now the agenda, now the thing they ravish pass. Now, Oromi too, now essence.
Mama, they have not seen anything. They will
wait, man, tell you something. If they were, they buy the people, see they buy. The people they complain, see nobody come out. Now they can't see the people where they buy them. They can't say, okay, they will buy them too. They can't buy them. You can't go they beg those people and make. I mean, who does that?
Mama, they never see
He
anything.
could not
He
stand with
just
his people and say, let the sky fall.
Madam
eh,
Don't
he
you
Patricia.
just he
know
just
we know the crisis, nobody talk.
Madam
he
Patricia.
just
I
he
mean,
just he just bring in bed for pockets. They have not seen any. They have not seen anything yet. That
My
is our agenda. We agenda them.
my greatest prayer is for God to give us a leader like Trump. You know, when you have a leader that is fighting for the interests of the people, he doesn't care, but he wants to make sure his people come first, and he do everything to elevate his people and his land. That's the kind of leader I'm praying for right now. I don't care where the leader comes from. Be you Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, whatever. From Edo State, be you Bini, Esa. I don't care, as far as you are a leader that have the interest of the people at heart. That's the leader I'm praying for right now.
you think
Is Okpebholo not a leader? Okpebholo is a leader now.
You think say now?
Bro, I don't want a political slave. I mean a leader, not a political slave.
Okpebholo is a leader. He's not a slave. He's only his agenda is working now. Okpebholo is a leader.
Let me continue.
We are
Let me continue. Give us a mandate.
bad. Man,
Let me continue. I
it's a
beg. Let
pity.
me continue. No, at your second round, make you bring all those things out. Now, the other one, I think I Fayose too, when the online, the social media, whatever they call it, influencer. You know, talking about the kings. To be honest, when I was growing up, I only knew of first two kings. Two. That's the Oba of Benin and the Sultan of Sokoto. That was what we're hearing. I don't hear any other one. Until when they come with this 1999 constitution, which the military brought. Nice, small. They call the pump out from everywhere. Because why? They've been able to put them under the military. Then, of course, as they were transiting, because it's the military people that transited also to politicians. They drop uniform, drop khaki, we agbada. So they not say if they not carry them along. While I go there, because now the kings, now they get their people. Now they begin incorporate them too. But I believe what they not tell them is say they not get no say. Because the constitution, nobody see the constitution. That constitution need to be scrapped. Military cannot come and give us constitution and people are coming and screaming, I credit to the constitution. I credit. Look, something they do all of my head when they be saying when they talk about that constitution. Fraudulent constitution when they give, when they hand over give now. Now will tell us I don't understand. So for me, yes, in some places I become like that. But I can tell you that the Urobos, which also they are Benin, because they migrated from Benin, they have 13 clans and they have 13 kings. Okay? And if you look, I don't tell them, say, make them dare me. Make we do census for that Nigeria. Because the way they play, to tell us, say, some people are majority, some people are minority, it's a lie. It's a big fallacy. Let them dare me. If they know it's not true, say the three major tribes where they say that the big pass, let us do true census. Let's know how many will really be for that concussion called Nigeria. Because I don't think that the picture they are painting is truth. I don't think so. I don't think so. Apart from maybe Kano, when they get popularity, yes, now most people there. Which other one? How many other ones there? How many? When they go do census last time, they go, they say they count people. How una take count and pass? And even at this age, 2026, we not really get, since when Nigeria, since when they for this what they call am so this democracy, they no fit make any census. Every time they try to do census, they go sabotage am. Because why? Because they know they are lying. They don't have the population that they claim to have. They don't. Let them dare me. Let them do that census. Let them do it. Let them do it. If you really believe, if you really think, if you know that you have, why are you always frustrating the effort? Before Buhari left, they said they were going to do it. At the end, they didn't do it. Abi? So how do you now plan for people you don't know they exist? How? Is it possible? It's not possible. You say you are planning for 200 million people. Probably you are 400 million. So you use 200 million to be doing your things, anything you are doing. So how would it be sufficient? In the countries that they come to take their medical whatever, they know everybody that is in the country. Maybe it's only maybe 2% that they don't have record of, which we can improvise for. But in a country where you don't know, you only know about 30% and you don't know 70%. That is failure. And everybody go on the television screen and be screaming, Nigeria is over 200 million. Shame on you people. Shame. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for your submission. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Okay, CBD, if you're there, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and the panelists, everyone listening to us. Good evening. Yeah, so you see, I used to think before that Nigerian politicians, though many of them, for the sake of people like Alex Oti and maybe one or two others, I won't say all of them. So I used to think that those other ones, they are all, maybe the problem is low IQ or just mental incapacity. Then I came to realize that it's not just that, it is just wickedness. It's evil heart. It's a lot of these people have sold their soul. But still, I'm wondering why, what kind of, where did they go and sell their own soul? Because let's be real, most of these other politicians outside the country, I mean, in the first world, influential people, a lot of them are also into one or two diabolic things or cultism and all that stuff. But how come theirs is not making them so evil that they cannot develop their countries? They are still fighting for their citizens. They are still, that's why they are called the first world. So the kind of court that some of these evil politicians from Nigeria join, I don't know whether it is the one where devil is the chairman every night they must see Satan himself, because these people, their hearts is so evil. They can't think of anything that will help the people. The Morocco, we're even talking about Morocco. Okay, if Nigerians understand what they've been deprived of I don't think they will be able to even show their face on social media. If Nigerians understand what they've been, for some of us, someone like me, I don't know how many of us that have also been to a few African countries, maybe lived for a while, maybe a few months or few years. And for someone like me, I've been opportune to do that. And I can tell you that African countries, just forget about Morocco, which are, because of their proximity to Europe or Spain, and they've kind of, from historical times, they've been developing a long time ago. But um, even these other African countries, even your next door neighbor there, Benin Republic, you can't compare the standard of life that they have in Cotonou to the standard of life in Lagos. There's that YouTuber, I don't know his name, I think he's from Turkey or something, that was in Lagos doing YouTube and showing up of places. Some people say, we are used to saying that, oh, these people are coming to paint Nigeria or Africa in a negative light, that they are painting evil, is what they are trying to, destroy our image. That's what we like telling ourselves to feel better. But the reality is still unchanged, is on ground. The same man took his camera to Benin Republic and he said he can't believe that Benin Republic have such better living conditions and even better systems, even the roads, even electricity. So why is he not destroying the image of Benin Republic? Is it not the same Africa? So the thing is that our people have been deprived of a lot of things, and they don't even many of us that are, majority of Nigerians obviously are not traveled as much as our people. Our Nigerians are everywhere in the world or traveling a lot. Majority of Nigerians have not traveled outside Nigeria, so they don't know what they've been deprived of. You go to small countries, one of very small countries in the middle of inside South Africa called Lesotho. The standard of life there, just in terms of electricity, utilities, running water, just basic amenities for living. Those people have it. You go to Zambia, you go to Kenya, you go to Namibia. People are talking of, you think you're not in Africa when you go to Windhoek. So these are Africa. Let's not even compare too much with all these other foreign countries, Europe or America and all that. These are African countries where, like, do you know how poor, okay, compared to the Nigerian resources, do you know how deprived some of these countries are with resources? Like Uganda, for example. You know how many NGOs are in Uganda? The same Uganda, they have steady power supply. The same Uganda, their law enforcement system is very active. Basic amenities are in Uganda compared to Nigeria, that will come out and be shouting their giant of Africa and arguing with everybody online because they don't understand what they've been deprived of. That's why you see them arguing with Ghana, saying they are doing rivalry with Ghana. It's a shame that you're doing rivalry with a country of 30-something million and you say you're 230 million. You're doing rivalry with a country that's the size of two states, that has the size of two states in Nigeria, maybe Oyo and one other state. And that's the country you're doing a rivalry with. You're supposed to be ashamed of yourself. Look at all these people coming to invest in Africa. The only thing they are using to cover their face, they like superficial rubbish, promoting all this entertainment that is not adding value to the life of their citizens. They will come and say they are doing Dirty December. That's the one Lagos State government is pushing and promoting to boju boju, use it and cover the eyes of to deceive the people that are coming to do Dirty December. They cannot stay if they come, in fact, I saw one popular American YouTuber that came, streamer that came to Nigeria during the December period. And this guy, I didn't even want to watch some of it because I'm seeing, he'll be wondering, hey, okay, Dirty December, yes, they've pushed it online so much, but the amenities, basic services, the way some people are behaving, I'm just like, how will these people even stay? So they'll just have to come and dance in the club and go back. They don't even want to deal with anybody. Is that life? So we need to start thinking of what we have been deprived of. And we need to start letting these people know. That's why I wish more Nigerians can travel. That is what we've been deprived of in Nigeria. And that is because of the wickedness, the evil that is in the heart of most majority of our politicians. And the people that have been at the helm of affairs in this department are people that claim to be the most righteous. The people that are busy pushing jihad agenda. See, they claim they are the most they are the others are infidel, and they are the one that has been at the head of the satanism. That's why, to show you that this religion that they are using, the religion has been one of the things they've used to enslave Nigerians, especially in that northern area. That's why the same place where they think they are convincing them that they are better, they are the ones going to Arjana. They are the same people where their kids, most of them are not in school, begging. You see the way they are living, where they have the highest poverty. That's to show you the brain washing that these people have done and the weaponization of poverty. They've weaponized poverty on Nigerians. That's why Nigerians cannot even criticize, because they feel like they might criticize somebody that they will go and beg for food tomorrow. So how do you even expect them to criticize? Because they are still hoping, because that is how they've been deprived. That's how they've been robbed, to the point whereby they are even saying that if they criticize this person now, they will still, how will this person help them tomorrow when they want to go and beg for food or whatever? You come to someone like Alex Odiuzo. Well, the thing is political, but everybody with their right thinking, that is thinking correctly, cannot fall for that kind of propaganda. Everything is documented, everything is seen. Have you seen the Port Harcourt road that the man constructed the way it was before? Underwater. I'm even wondering how people were passing there. But now you would think it's a different place. All the things, they are tangible. That's why everybody is attacking him. And that is why politicians, when you're explaining too much, it means you are lying. It means you're trying to do propaganda. Alex, what you have not come out to explain on. Everybody are the ones responding on his behalf, showing pictures, showing videos, showing, people, because they can see what he's doing, they can feel it. That's why when you see all these politicians trying to explain, just know that these ones, they are trying to they are trying to defend themselves somehow. So that is the country that we are living on. But we need to understand that we have to keep talking, because even some of these developments or some of this progress we are seeing, someone like Alesot is not a is not a regular politician, because he has a revolutionary mind. He's not thinking like a politician. He's not thinking like the typical Nigerian politician. The man is thinking of, he's saying that, I remember when he said it like 2 years ago, or is it last year? He said that he's in a hurry to transform Abia, that you feel like they are even behind time. That is the mindset. That's why people are seeing that kind of result. You see that they are in a hurry because of you know, you feel like there's not enough time, and Abia has been bastardized for so long. How do you explain a state going from one of the most dirtiest states in Nigeria to becoming the cleanest and going from one of the most. In fact, right now, I think they've also given them, is it the one of the safest states to live? Because Abia has always have that security. Even before, I think it's a cultural thing in Abia because I also stayed in Abia for some time. Because those people, they always, they've never tolerated insecurity like that. It's more like a cultural thing for them. Abia has always been a safe place. But apart from that, the transformation is clear. Have you got look at that market, that very big market called Ariaria? The market was something else, but you see how it built a modern, and he didn't go to one forest to go and build it. Oh, that's to show you a leader that is not playing games. He didn't go to one deep forest to go and just opposite, just very close to the main market, so that nobody will have excuse. So all those people could easily just transition their business places to the modern market, and that is what they've done, and it's building more and more, and that's why Abians must fight with all their life to make sure that that man is there, because I feel like that, not even I feel like, from just what we are seeing, if that man enters the next, succeeds in winning the next election, I'm telling you, by the time it's done, Abia will look like it's not even in Nigeria. It will look like it's a country somewhere in maybe in South Africa at least, or Morocco, because of the speed. You see now they already have electric buses with very minimal rates that people are paying. I think I'm even hearing that it's like they are not paying, but they said the one I heard is that they are paying very small rates. So that is how leadership should be. This Enugu governor is also trying, but I don't know. I feel like there's a little politics he's also engaging himself in. But he's also, in terms of general performance, he's also like a visionary kind of governor because of the things they've been doing in Enugu recently. So that is the kind of leadership that we want to see in Nigeria, across Nigeria. So Ojus Okalu, I don't know would even bother or worry themselves about somebody like that, because we know he's playing. He thinks that godfather thing or family political thing will work in Abia. It can't work. It can't work. He's trying for his brother to enter there. I don't know whether he thinks it's a family affair, but it won't work. All right, let me stop there for now. Thank you, Mr. Ninja.
Okay, CBD. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Marshall, are you there?
I'm here. I don't retire.
I know. Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
I greet everybody. I greet everybody on the panel. Where will I start? Let me start with Fayose. Fayose is my fan, but what he said today was really annoying. That Tinubu determines what happens in Lagos, which we all know. So you are indirectly telling us that Tinubu should be the one directing what happens in Nigeria. He has captured Lagos State, and there's nothing that anybody can do. A man is just a thief on his indirectly, claiming every part of the state, determining what people's life, and he says is good. That is what Wike wants to do. And that's the reason why Fubara is fighting against it. Because if one person takes over a state and determines who rules you, becomes the king of the state, delegates the next governor, and that's what has happened in Lagos State. The only time the governor was working seriously in Lagos State, Ambode was doing something. Lagos was seeing it. It was time to do the election now. Their godfather said no, he cannot contest. That's one governor that ruled in Lagos State that did only one term, all because he didn't want to play with the godfather. So
in Nigeria now, if somebody is doing something that is right, it's a crime to the politicians. It's a crime to the politicians. And that's why they can be saying things like that. We should all bow down to one particular person. It's just like when when we're in secondary schools, we used to have touts amongst us then. The ones that will not come to class, the ones that will cause mayhem in school, cause trouble. They are the ones that you have to be begging. I went to a secondary school where you can imagine a principal coming to beg a full family not to cause trouble in a term, because majority of the man's children were all touts in a secondary school. If we all go and do a census now and check those who are really known, you'll find out that they are the set of people that were in secondary school and university causing mayhem. It's a pity that Nigeria now is people doing the right thing are the enemies. People doing the wrong things are the real leaders. They are the ones they call the rulers. My leader with crime. Yeah, Oji saying it does not know how to play the government does not know how to play the game. He's not a businessman. Does not know the business of politics. A man is doing the job. Everybody's happy, and he say he doesn't know the business. Because your own business is to steal and kill. You have terrible human beings as past governors that should be in jail. Not even in jail, said they should be 6 feet behind in the ground. And they are still opening their mouth to talk. A man is doing something, everybody, if assuming the Abia state, I have not been there before, it's a different ballgame. I've been that state before. I've walked there, I know what it looks like. I can imagine what it looks like now. And people living there are happy with the man. If the man is not doing something good, they would have been complaining. But they're not complaining. Anytime he comes out, they're happy, they are smiling to the governor. And you that have ruled there for 8 years, the man has just done 2.5 or 2 years, let's say 2 years now. You are shouting and making noise. For you say that you ruled for 8 years, I don't want you to show. You claim he's doing your road. If you did a good road, would they be doing it all over again? If you did a good job, you should be even, by now, they should be prosecuting you for doing bad job. And you're making noise as a governor. Oji, you should be ashamed talking. You say the man is painting the road you did. If you did the road well, will they do it all over again? If you finish the job well, will they do it all over again? And you're complaining, you're talking, making noise up and down. A senator that has just been there for nothing. Your colleague now, we saw, just to show how wicked people are. Your colleague, we saw the building they were building. They're showing us yesterday. Luxurious building. To me, as an architect, that house is rubbish. That's the height of rubbish and waste. You build a house that big as a senator. For your mind, you have built a palace. You build confusion. If they slam that building and take it to a jury of architects, let them look at it and let us score it. It's rubbish. That is a man that's, when you're stealing money, you didn't work for the money. That's how you spend it. You see something in Las Vegas, you come back to Nigeria, you call the architect, change this one for me. You go to Dubai, see one thing, call the architect, change it for me. Those are the kind of people. They can afford to build a wall up to finishing, and then tomorrow they go somewhere, they see something nice, I want it. The man put a swimming pool inside the house. In tropical Nigeria, you are building a swimming pool inside the house. That's the height of madness. And then you say you have money. Work you don't have, business you can't afford. The building you did there, if it is pure water factory or one small factory you put in your village, you are producing this something. If it is pancake you are producing and putting in can and exporting it, your people in your village will benefit. You build something that is outrageous. The height of stupidity to me. With your big belly, you can't go and treat yourself. Nigerian senator, I don't know, politicians, I don't know what kind of mind you have that you see people suffering and you're happy. Just I don't. The thing is very, 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 very annoying. Election is coming now. The next thing now is you are cooking up all the agbero, all the touts, because I know APC cannot contest. You cannot campaign without the tout. I am very sure of that. If Nigerians are the way Nigerians I expect, they should be stoning them if they are campaigning next time. They should be campaigning. Tinubu that he said, if you don't give Nigerian light, you use your mouth to say it. They didn't force it. They didn't put gun in your hand, in your head, when he said, if Nigeria does not have light, 24 hours light, don't vote me back. You would, when election time comes, they will remind you, who will play the video. Or guys, this, when election comes, find that video and be playing for him. Because they didn't put gun in his head when he said, if Nigeria doesn't have light, 24 hours light, they should vote him out. So we will remind you. You still have some few years to go. Peter Obi, for my own, I'm still praying that ADC will just give you the ticket. Because I think I watched a document, an interview today by Tambawa or so. They asked him if will they give Peter Obi the ticket. He was saying everybody should go and contest for the primaries. That means there's nothing like a consensus anyway. It's going to be very difficult for him when I heard it. Because we have orcs and thieves in that party that will not want something good for Nigeria. You are in a party, everybody knows that this is what everybody wants. This is what Nigeria wants. This in the party, they themselves know that this man won the election. He has come to join you. Common sense would let you say, we will give Peter Obi this ticket though, so I can win the heart of Nigerians. But they will not do it. The demons that have left APC and PDP and now in ADC, congregations of thieves everywhere. Okpebholo, you're just a disgrace. I was watching one video, they were calling you Governor Okpebholo, the Governor D7. You have failed. You have failed woefully. You have the mind, they arrest students. Nigerian police, I don't seem to understand when Ekpoma and I go. Ekpoma is where I schooled. They not born any Nigerian police cross school gates. Not talk of say drive motor enter compound. And then you are taking students from their hostel. Just because they protest. Because now children that have universities now are very young. Let me say they go pass exam, don't pass it. You see people 100 level, 22 years, 23 years. Well, now you see them 18, 14, 15. What do you expect? What do you expect? Sheyi Tinubu is not the NAS president with his boys. In those days, you cannot even try that in Ekpoma. Just only one student, just touch one student. The full community is rampaging before you know Auchi is following, before you know Uniben is following. And you're talking about this kind of thing. Governor, you're just lucky that the students we have in Nigeria now are just too quiet. If it's those days, you won't be in those states. You won't even come out and talk. You won't come out and talk because the full Benin will be in a mess by now. The Ekpoma is in a mess. Ouch is going on fire. Everywhere is burning. By now, you will not sit down. It is you will call for military backup. Now it's because we have charlatans everywhere. You have the mind, arrest people's children in school, throw them to court to do what? Arrange them in court, and the judge too will sit down and talk rubbish. The people that they are protesting that are killing them. People go to school from that place. If it's not an environment I know, people stay in the villages, they stay in the houses. They are going to school, they'll pass through the bush paths to go to school. Now everywhere around that place is not safe. And they are complaining you can't do anything. Villagers can't go to the farm again. And you say you are from Edo State, you are Asian person. You have just failed. You failed woefully. I want to see how Edo State will even vote. Tinubu will even get one vote. If Tinubu will get one vote, no say they rig for now. Because I know nobody in Edo State will vote Tinubu for 1 second. If not,
but they don't depend on the votes now. They just
no, now see,
you have to deliver your state. That's how
deliver the state.
operate.
You're saying deliver the state. Okay, you want to deliver the state. For to deliver the state, no problem. Do the right thing so that you can deliver the state. You're not doing the right thing to deliver the state. You want to just impose people. The next election, there are 2 things. I will say it here straight. Either Nigeria still stands or it just vanish. That'll be the end. Tinubu might be the last president. And the only hope is for Trump to come and assist Nigerians. Because these people want to rig. And Nigerians who want to vote. So I want to see how they will now see vote completed for APC. If it's not that, they will not take ballot box to the polling stations. Because that's what will happen. Because if you take the ballot box to the polling station and let people vote, nobody will vote APC. So the only way is to snatch ballot and take it to somebody else and start completing for APC. So that's the only solution APC can do. And I know that's what we have to watch out for. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch, I finished though.
Thank you, Mr. Amachala. God bless you for that wonderful submission, my brother. Thank you for coming today, for adding your voice. We strongly believe that a new Nigeria is coming and is possible. Okay, let us start again. Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan. Okay, if Mr. Jonathan is not there, let's go to Madam Patricia for our second submission. But Mr. Elvis, if you are around, the video you say you're going to showcase, you can come while we are going for the second round. Madam Patricia, go ahead while we wait for Elvis for the video.
All right. No, hold on. Let me play the video. A spokesperson for Satanic Edo State Governor have this to say. You know, his SSA, you know, it's satanic people.
We are still live at Okpebholo. We've been here since on Saturday night. Now enter Okpebholo with my friend, my brother. I go. They here. They try. They look this insecurity where they happen for Okpebholo, but we don't. They see and now say all this Okpebholo kidnapping and arrange and to take sabotage this man government. A lot of people dey where they spend money now till they fuel insecurity for Edo. But as we speak, I thank God say the governor don't go back to his place. Go sit down with them. Because he don't say if he take her to follow the police and the vigilante enter forest, he go follow the waka enter forest. That's how to know a man wey mean well for a people. Not be all those propaganda. Where that shameless stupid boy, whether they call Peter for Southeast, not Nigeria, where they talk about the governor yesterday, because all of them are so much concerned about this 2.5 million vote, because anybody, all the hatred where they get for his excellency Senator Okpebholo, because the man is supporting Tinubu, because he was the first person that flagged off the campaign of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, say Edo must support Tinubu. Now he make her, they pay most of all those people, because most of those people, they are all talking from ethnicity. That shameless, useless Peter, where he called himself Peter for Nigeria or so called. Mona tag for this video. That useless boy. Mona tell her say, me no mind they say all those nonsense way they do. So long say I never see video where Peter take condemn Southeast. I never see video where Peter take condemn the insecurity where they happen for a place. If they call the shook man for another place, he should do video and condemn the Southeast, because the first person wey cause civil war for this country, the person wey cause civil war na from Southeast. Peter no dey talk about her. The other woman wey dey Benin, wey dey call Mama P, no dey talk about her. But they are instigating violence protests in Edo for people to go and destroy people's property. Because Mama P come outside say they no tell her. How will they tell her if on this squad they come Okpebholo and make the protest really hold weight pass like this? That's smart. And they watch the video. Now they begin tear banner, begin kill gold, begin thief gold, begin pursue cow, begin destroy people property, embarrass the king.
embarrass the king with his wife and not that humiliate them. Why? Because the video wey Mama P do, because Mama P feel say if I insult Abure from Abuja reach Benin, nobody do anything, and he believes say with that he can start instigating violence protests in Edo. We will not condone it. Today is Monday now. Everybody the artists they are inside the house. They no move an in. But you cannot see Mama P and talk about it. You cannot see Peter, that useless Peter, talk about the seat at home. You see more what happen for this country na person for una play. Now the Kanu matters, it destroys artists reach, cause it at home, tie people up and down. Mama P, Peter, una no talk about her. Peter, una no talk about her. Samuel Ekpa, una no talk about her. But all of una run come Edo, because they say the insecurity in Edo, we must do this. So there's no insecurity in your place. You people must talk about your place before you put mouth for Edo. If not, many of una go learn new thing. And that useless Peter, may no feel say because he carry Ghana must go, carry phone, carry gas, go Abuja, say we go protest for Natasha. If he try and come Edo, we will beat her and give her to police because he's insulting our governor. And fear never let her insult any Southeast governor. This is a warning to all of you now. Una wey be Igbo people wey dey come misbehave, wey be bloggers for Edo, plus that una stupid brother wey they call Peter for Nigeria. No matter. No matter, they don't get level. The issue of the insecurity in the state, the governor is tackling it. The man is not sleeping. And you know this time, all these things going to be a thing of the past, not to be permanent for life. It must become a thing of the past. The time of Boko Haram, today Boko Haram it become a thing of the past. So tomorrow, bandits will also become a thing of the past. There was a time when militant hurt for this country. It become a thing of the past. So I'm here in a rainfall. You know, get what they call when they finish. But now this propaganda where they do will make people they feel say Edo is at war. Now on papa house and on mama house, now it dey war. Don't imagine Edo is shining.
All right. That's all I wanted to present. I don't know what to say now, but let's have our final submission. My people, Mr. Labo, thank you, sir. Final submission.
Thank you, Niger Watch. This is really sad. It's really sad. It's well. Madam Patricia, please, Mr. Elvis, do you want us to go to 2 minutes or 3 minutes before you leave, please?
If he doesn't give you time, you just go ahead now. You're asking him for time again. You just go ahead. That means he open the window for you.
Yeah. Give us another relax. Calm down.
They don't give us
blank check. No, right and we want.
Open door for you. The do and the window, everything.
Go 5 minutes now. Go 5.
No, they go any 5 minutes. I want to
Mr. Elvis get things to do tomorrow now. Inside week, but it's not the weekend.
No, they go any
Madam
5
Patricia,
minutes.
go ahead. 3 minutes now.
Mr. Elvis is saying get things to do. We know saying get things to do, but you don't give it the
Give
window.
us a mandate. Relax. So you just wake up
Make
from US.
give us a
Relax.
I want sleep. I sleep. I want
Relax. So now past 10. Now past 10 for Nigeria. This is past 10 for Nigeria. You now afternoon for US. Madam Patricia, 3 minutes, please.
There not be 3 minutes. If 1 minute, don't do safe. Thank you.
Right,
Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you again for the opportunity, and Mommy Diaspora. Yes, thank you again, because it's not. It takes a lot of energy, and determination to do what you are doing. So I pray that God will continue to grant people the grace to continue. Nigeria matter, not be here. Yeah. The so-called Okpebholo spokesman will come out now, of course. They will come out to defend their Oga. All of them, they're fighting for their survival and their stomach. And they're not concerned about Nigerians. Somebody was asking, I think it was RS TV, challenging me that they do Nigeria, the Nigeria do census. Usually they say usually they do Nigeria census every 10 years. Aris Atareze TV, you are lying. You are a liar, and I don't think you should come here to be countering people when you don't have the truth to give. You cannot assume, you have to know. There have not been any census in Nigeria for over 3 decades. The census that I know was done, I was maybe 13 years. That's over how many years ago. So don't come here to lie.
The last census
Okay?
was done by Obasanjo. The last census was done by Obasanjo's regime.
That was
How many years is
2001.
Yeah.
2001.
okay? How many years is that?
That was the last time they did census in Nigeria.
Yeah,
Okay. So, but
2001.
it was saying that census is done every 10 years in Nigeria. That's it was challenging my submission. So that's why I'm bringing it to him. You cannot come and say usually. You have to know. The after the Obasanjo one, yeah, the next one they wanted to do was Buhari. Before Buhari went off now, before the election, they in fact they put in the budget that 2023, before the election they were supposed to do that census, but did it take place? No, it didn't take place. They consumed that money and it's gone. So nobody should come here to lie and deceive Nigerians. That's my point. So if you want to argue with your keyboard, argue with facts. Okay? Don't come here to tell people that they don't know what they are saying. I'll leave it there, Mr. Ellis. Thank you again, everyone. And of course, the panelists for
Thank you.
always
Thank you,
be
Madam
here to.
Patricia. Play, play,
Thank
play,
you.
play. Don't do the 3 minutes.
Now you know.
Thank you,
Now,
madam.
so
Thank you, my
now when
fellow.
I speak now, you guys will attack me. She said she wants to use 1 minute, right? Make una dey
Give us a
play.
bandage.
Carry
It's
on.
okay. Dr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, Jonathan is not there. Give us a mandate. Yeah, go ahead. 3 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you very much. Well, I don't know if is that a spokesperson or he just because I see the Bini blogger. I think that person is a
They say,
blogger.
they
That
say,
cannot
they
be.
say, see the thing SSA. It's a essay to the,
To the
say, that is senior special
it
advisor,
is
SSA.
okay. It just shows you what kind of character system.
Give us a
And
mandate.
so
Now, hype man be that. That's his hype man.
no, it just shows the kind of character that some people actually eventually just in default has as a governor. Because now you ask yourself, this person, did he went through school? And if he does, is he actually putting into reality what he went to learn in school? And as a matter of fact, does he even have a family? Is he concerned about what is happening in the state? These are miscreants. These are just, I don't know how to classify him. Is this how other countries govern their people? Is this how other countries secure their own people? These are just disgrace to humanity. With all due respect, these are disgrace to humanity and a disgrace to their own family. Come on, it's so sad that you now have miscreants. You have man, these guys are nonchalant. These guys are I don't know. I'm just lacking words here to qualify human beings like this. I honestly lack words to qualify people like this. People are dying in your state. Benin Kingdom is a pride of the nation. Uniben is a pride, is a premier university of one of the premier university of the country. What can you say about that school today? You can tell me, oh, it's a federal government establishment. Well, for all that you care to say, these guys just man, it's so sad that we have people like this can just come out and then you just pay attention to them. These are touts. These are touts. And so it becomes so painful when we're here telling people, let's do these things right. And they just, in a default way, you can tell me they support us. Hey, my friend, just put that nonsense to yourself. People can come here and tell you that it's ESA agenda. How is he helping you now? People are dying in your state. People are being killed. People are being taken down in your state every day. And your governor does not have any meeting with the marauders killing your own people. And you have elements like this. You call this kind of person an SSA to the government? Even ask him, do you understand your function? He doesn't understand his own function. He does not. Can you compare this person to Peter Nigeria? Can you compare elements like this to people that are on the, man, this is a shame. No wonder somebody can be there in the comment section when somebody told you about censor. You see argue it. You see argue. Man, the country is just being destroyed every day by miscreants like this. Where's people like Alex on this platform? These are people that should be speaking on behalf of good government. If you have one in Edo State, people like Mr. Elvis Oniedigi, people like Madam Patricia, Madam Rita, Black Panther, Omoshola, not a miscreant like this, calling themselves social. Calling he's a social media. So he's a social media special advisor to the governor. What advice can this person give now? That you say this person. So killing people in your own state is ideal. He doesn't even know that the Boko Haram is still operating in Nigeria. You see, here what the miscreant said. He said Boko Haram has become the thing of the past. Does he even know? And he lives in Nigeria. And Boko Haram is still operating in Nigeria. Come on, man. It's just so sad. When you think you want to turn your eye from one, and that one is happening. How can you call this kind of person a special advisor to the governor? Because the government is a tout. Is a tout. And when you don't blame them, you blame the people. You blame the people. Because we told you guys, don't vote for elements like this. These guys don't mean well for you. They cannot do anything good for you. And now you see the pain. You know what it means to take down people, to take away people's life? You know what it means? You know what it means to take people's life? These guys don't care about you. They don't care about your life. They are all out there for themselves. It's so sad that we have people like this, and we have a country like this. It's so painful, so disgusting. Wherever the family of this young man, wherever they are, they should probably just call him home and talk senses into him. Because you cannot support element like Okpebholo and think that you are doing something good for yourself. You are just disgracing yourself and your family. You better watch. Well, let me just hold here, Mr. Labo. Thank you very
Give
much.
us our mandate. Thank you, give us. Is it video? Okay, speak to us, sir.
Yeah, yes, thank you so much, Mr. Give us our Monday say is a miscreant. That's a very. I was just laughing when he said that, but that is the truth. These people are miscreants, honestly. Senior SSA, senior SAPA assistants. Because these people, unfortunately, yeah, I think we are not expecting anything less. It's just you see someone like what's the name of this one? Reno Democry. This is just like a bootleg version of Reno. So that's what they will do. You have to talk. Even the person is talking about. To be honest, I'm just hearing for the first time. So is it Peter? He says it's Peter Southeast or it's Peter East. I don't know what he's saying. But everybody have the right to criticize. And if somebody is criticizing, are we not all Nigerians? And because people every time are always talking about things in the Southeast, we are even happy that people are helping us to talk about our things. But unfortunately, when you hear somebody from the Southeast also criticize some things, people like this that want to, they've learned it from their main, the central government. That's what they do. They always use the tribal thing instead of you, because it's easy to hide under these people are coming from somewhere else to talk about us. So it's trying to use that. It's trying to deflect the problem, the real problem. The real problem is that it is the Edo people that are complaining. Is the Edo people that are not satisfied with the performance of their governor. Is the Edo people across, I think, the communities in Edo. I don't think it's just one tribe. So, but it's easier to say somebody is coming from somewhere else, point the blame. And which people will be the easiest people to blame? Obviously, it will be somebody from the southeast, because that's what they have learned from their central government. That's what they do. You heard even some people were even blaming southeast people for Donald Trump sending bomb. So what else do you expect from these people? Didn't you hear the woman on Rise? I don't know what's her name. This Bolanle something from, I don't know from where. Aliyu, I think she's maybe Yoruba and Fulani or Hausa, I'm not sure. So she was saying that Trump is sending bomb to the North so that the North will be disenfranchised and they will not come out to vote for during the next election. And that is somebody that is in, I think she's in the House of Representatives or something. That is a politician. Oh. That is not a mad person in a psychiatric hospital. That is a politician that is even invited on a national TV. That is what the person opened the mouth and said that Trump wants the North not to vote. So if people what else can you expect from people? I mean, politicians of such a country, a now disgraced country. Not the people of the country, of course, the politicians, they're the ones that are in charge. So, what this person is saying, obviously, is trying to play games, is trying to deflect, is trying to bring a tribal dynamic and all that. But people are wise. People are wise, and people see what's going on. And it's quite unfortunate that the whole thing that is happening. Yeah, one thing I can agree on is that this thing of kidnapping, um, yeah, it's not just. I wouldn't say it's like more of the Fulani or bandits, to be honest, because a lot of it is going on, coordinated by people of the same communities, or of the same localities, in collaboration with corrupt um, law enforcement. So those are the things that is going on. But if you're talking about terrorist attacks and displacing people from their lands and all that, we know where that one is coming from. Those are terrorists, ISIS terror affiliated terrorists. Those are the ones doing this. The people that they are operating in the middle belt, in the south, everywhere, and they will go and run and hide in Sokoto. The same Sokoto where you're not hearing of terrorist attacks. That is where they're hiding, and they probably were expecting Trump or America to carry out strikes in places that people know. But America is not as corrupt. Nigerian military and all these DSS, all this their rubbish that they are, all this their charade that they are doing. Have you ever heard that they found some terrorist hideouts in Sokoto before that Christmas Day strike? You've never heard of it. You think they don't know? You think America are the only ones who knew? They all know everything that is going on. But America did not play their game. So, and I believe America did not even, that's just my belief. I don't think America informed anybody before. Maybe they informed them as the strike is already in motion. Because you know how corrupt the system is. You inform them, they will send all their information and they will clear out people, just like the way they sent information in what's it called? Is this in Niger State? And soldiers left and terrorists came and kidnapped people. So that is the country we are living in. I'm not
Thank you,
even worried
CBD.
about, you know,
Thank you,
I'm not
CBD.
even worried about this or special or whatever he called himself. He's trying to play games, but everybody seeing
ECBD.
what's going on, you know. So
Thank you. We will come back. Don't worry. If we have a panelist discussion, if Nigeria will give us the one, I know you have a lot to say. Let us go to Mr. Machala.
Thank you, Mr. Sibidi. The last video has just proved what I've been saying, that you have touts everywhere. If a governor is a tout, are you expecting to put someone that went to school to be around him? No. You put tout like him that will tell him what he wants to hear. Because that's the level of their IQ. We saw him in the video trying to discuss the same issue of insecurity in his state. But he's quick to say they will make sure they get the gangs that did the riot, the protest. But he didn't emphasize on how to get the bandits, the kidnappers. He didn't specify seriously on that one, and the police did not do anything serious. If, as at yesterday, just at this morning, you've arrested over 50 students, and you've not gotten one kidnapper, that means the governor is involved. Because I don't see why you arrest children that were in school and they are complaining that insecurity is giving them a problem.
Machala, I know you are waiting the Agboro, the SSA, the talk. You said the kidnapping are arranging, they are doing it to sabotage the
I'm coming to him now because he says arranging because it's his colleague that are doing it. It's his colleague. His colleague that is in government that the one doing kidnapping, because he's also one of them. You find out very well, if you do investigation, this guy didn't go to any follow wall of any school. And if we even did, he refused to go to class. Because the set of people that will pay money for people to write exams for them and get or buy certificates. These are the people. Tomorrow, this one will come out and contest for us councillorship. Because he has gotten money from the governor. He's loyal to the governor. He will contest for councillorship. Just watch. And that's the kind of things happen in Nigeria now. The wrong people are just there. He's coming out to talk. Yeah, in the bush.
He said we contest for councillor. He's already a SSL, senior special advisor.
See, this SSA, we know them now. He's doing SSA now. He's being loyal. After Okpebholo's 8 years are complete, he will now tell Okpebholo, I want to run for councillor for my area or chairman for my area. Then that one will put him there. He's his loyal boy. They will put all their loyal boys everywhere so that they can continue their lavish life and have money to spend. That is their mode of operation, how they do. They don't care about people that they are ruling. That's their lifestyle. And that's why you can come and say, yeah, we are in the bush now. The governor is in the bush now. We are going after them. Is that the governor's duty or the police duty? Harrison, where they do everything. Why didn't they call Harrison and get them now? If that one is not a fraud. The Harrison question has been doing kidnapping issue. Why didn't they involve him if he's a good person? We just have wicked people in government, in police, everywhere. I don't know why someone that say is helping people to release their victims from kidnappers' hand. Is that his job? The first time I saw him, I was wondering what Nigerian police is doing. If you like the job, why don't you join Nigerian police? Somebody is doing your work for you. Nigerian police are supporting him. Yesterday, he came on TV. He was talking in channels. Someone that should be behind bars. Criminals everywhere.
All right. It's supposed to be 2 minutes.
Don't come. Mr. Machala, okay.
I don't finish you. Thank you.
This ain't the song where they taking coffee.
I don't
sip and finish.
Well.
Calm down. I never talk. Make I say one.
I beg 2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Oh well. All right, thank you. Mr. Mosala, one thing you talking, that guy, he went to school, or
See,
you will discover that
here I
he
I
said,
said he went to school, but they never
yeah,
entered the classroom.
no,
Now
he
people write
enter
exam.
class, he enter class,
And I tell
he
you, now
enter
people write
class.
exam for
He
him.
don't know what corruption does somebody. He don't know how corruption will confuse people. Reno Omokri, before yesterday, was a role model to people. Today, I know just say you get two people who be role model to for Nigeria stand. As of then, they call him a very intelligent person. Reno Omokri will tell you, quote, inspire you. Today, did you see anything coming from Reno Omokri? This guy, to school, is just corruption. And when, the Edo state government should look at people like this, one question you should ask this guy, does he know who is a governor? And what does it mean to be a governor? A governor is a public servant that is loyal to the people he's serving. He's a servant, a public servant. So he's open for criticism. People can come and talk, and this kind of person says SSA to the governor, is coming to warn people that is going to send people to beat them if they want to join the protest. Speaking like that in public, it's not bringing good name. But when you have the head is rotting, the whole body will be rotting. Look at it now. I will keep saying it. Out of hatred for Obaseki, people turn blind eyes and say, okay, now Esan, now this, now this. This is the result. If you hate Obaseki because of Asue Godalo, what of the one from the Labour Party? Why did you people not give? There is one vibrant guy also from one party where I think Nigeria was invited. He came here to speak also. There is one lady also. You would have looked for a better person who came from abroad, say you want to be a governor. You have people who are better than this person. Why did you not turn everything to those people since you had Aswe Gadalo because of Obaseki? But they failed. Today, this is the result. And the Edo will suffer for this. It will take years because this man you have today will continue and finish his 8 years, and the damage it will cause for the Edo state. It will be difficult for them to discuss it. More are to come because the head is rotting. Let me just allow Nigeria Watch to go and rest. I thought maybe we'll have time to give us a panelist round table discussion.
Oga Jonathan
But let's
also
allow
talk.
him to rest. Oga Jonathan don't come out. Network don't knock and come out. He don't come back now.
He did there now.
Yes,
Okay, all right.
network they disturb.
Jonathan, please unmute yourself and talk to us at 2 minutes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, there's nothing much to say. Thank you, guys. I was listening to you guys. I was also when I listened to Madam Patricia, I believe she was talking about maintenance culture, and then linking that with standard. That there is no standard in Nigeria. Let me deviate a little bit. For me, what I use to measure people in Nigeria, it will look so funny or sounds absurd. But what I use to measure people in Nigeria when I visit people, now their toilets. Now yeah, they measure people. They took me to one, I'm not going to mention name, this is a public space. They took me to one minister house for Abuja. They took me there, nobody say I know him, but they took me there. They carry me for back. I can't go there. See, when I asked to ease myself, when I entered the toilet, oh my God, I know if he stayed there. But the house for my tama, the house now, elele. Me and my wife, when we come out, we come say, why this house beautiful like this outside, everything. But look at Anna. And the man told me that I should come and use his own. He carried me for, but I said I should come and use his own, not to use the general one. Because so now his own is now it won't be this. So what am I trying to say is that I'm still talking about standard. That is how they see it. Sometimes they believe that what they are giving Nigeria is even too much. Sometimes they believe that what they are doing for Nigerians, that they are even giving Nigerians too much. Because that is their mentality. That is just who they are. Sometimes I want to believe so. Because when you go to people's houses in Nigeria, you will see a beautiful house. Honestly speaking, I'm not saying anything. My dog house better than their toilet. Dog. That is just it. That country have no standard of any kind. Zero. That is why a politician will be telling Nigerians, the people of a state, that roads that are filled with garbage, literally garbage. We saw the pictures. After turning it complete to restructure it and to rebuild it and to do everything, he's saying that it was a repaint. So I can conclude. I don't give a damn how rich Kalu Oji, how rich he is, the money he has in his account, all the stolen money. I don't care. I know that his toilet will be messy. I know that the house where he lives will be messy, because that is the standard. He's comparing those roads that are full of garbage, filled with garbage, full of garbage, refuse dump roads. That is the roads that he's saying is talking about. He should be extremely ashamed of himself all his life. And that is the standard they are bringing to us in Nigeria. That is the standard that they have. So we have a long way to go. Maintenance culture, zero. That is why somebody will build a mushroom clinic. He will call it a maternity center. Mushroom, like what do you want to call it? Come on. And he had the audacity. Look at him talking boldly, and you saw some people there laughing and clapping. People should be taken somewhere. They should be in asylum somewhere. They shouldn't be in the midst of normal human being. It's abnormal. It's a serious thing. You might just think that it's a very, very serious thing. That statement that he made, seeing what all of us, knowing what we know about Abia State. In fact, that is not even the standard that we want. We still want more. But knowing what we know today of Abia State, and somebody coming out to be saying this, no standard at all. That's just how to describe them. No, absolutely no standard. And that is who they are. With all the money that they have stolen, they will build mansions. You will see there. Somebody was talking here that somebody built a swimming pool inside the house in that climate in Nigeria. That is stupidity. I only see swimming pool in hotels inside because of the climate, because of the temperature. Normal swimming pool should be outside, but that is just their mentality. That is how they display their wealth. Oppression, oppressing people, flouting.
Jonathan, it's just going to say, I have swimming pool in my parlor. I have swimming pool in my parlor.
It's so stupid. That's what they do. They flout their wealth, stolen wealth. Anyways, it's not even the one that they obtain, in a normal way. They're all stolen wealth. all stolen wealth. They cannot, none of them in Nigeria.
And they want to steal more because now he's fighting.
That is the sickening part of it.
Because he's fighting for his brother to be there. So imagine still expecting more money.
They still want to steal more. And the only way they can achieve that is to make sure that the status quo remain. Nothing changes. Because if there is improvement, it will be difficult for them to come back because people can now see. Because as they say, perception is reality. People will see it. It will be clear. So you cannot come and tell them otherwise any longer. So when they see someone like Alex Otti in Abia State doing something, they want to stop him as fast as possible. We got to put a stop to this because if this continue for 8 years, it will be difficult for you to go to Abia State and steal. Because a standard has been set. That is why I believe, I'm convinced beyond all reasonable doubt, that 4 years is enough to transform Nigeria. If at the minimum, at least you will set a standard that cannot be broken or very, very difficult to shift away from. Yes.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
If Alex Otti did what he did now in 3 years, and somebody can complain, then at least 4 years is enough of time.
It's enough now. It's more than enough time now. At the
So,
minimum,
if you are a failure. If Alex can be doing this and somebody is making people mad, then I don't know what to say.
That's why I always agree with the anchor when he's making his submission at the beginning of the broadcast. He will say, even if somebody comes in, the very day he comes in, you start checkmating. That is it. You start checkmating the person. You don't need to wait because that is the room you give them. They begin to grow wings. By the time you're spending 1 month, 2 months, look at the stupid stuff they are telling Nigerians, and they are going to promote it this 2026, come 2027.
Can we then say, now this SSA that was played in those states, instead of him going after people, why not ask Okpebholo that Alex Otti is already working and all the Kalu can be countering? What is your own governor doing?
He won't do that now because
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Everybody, I'll give you their submission. So we need to round up now. I would like to just say this quickly so that we can round up. The truth of the matter is, Mr. Alabo said something that I would like to agree with him. He said because of the hatred some of the people on this panel and some of the people in Edo State were having for Obaseki, they were all blind to see that satanic Okpebholo was coming. And I said it on this platform during the time of election. I don't just carry talk, I talk with facts and I talk with evidence. So because of the hatred, Benin have it in a popular saying that if you, because of your enemy to blind your eyes, you will never have no eyes to look at to look at your friends, never again. I understand Obaseki failed, you know, what I'm expecting, how I wanted to be. I didn't get it from him. I didn't get it from Oshomole. I didn't get it from Lucky Benedion. That's fine. But when you are criticizing this government, any of the government, our leaders, and you are criticizing them with hatred, then there's a problem somewhere. You will lose it all because then you will not be blind. You cannot criticize fairly anymore. Okpebholo was better today because most of Edo people criticize Obaseki with hatred. I've never criticized any leaders on this platform with hatred. I don't do that. I call them out, express my displeasure, and that's it. I don't even know what hatred stands for anyway, because I'm not part of it. I don't know how it works. But many people here, even when I said it on this platform that time, that Okpebholo is coming, you people just Obaseki. I was tackled on this platform. I remember now, about all of them, now they sleep. I don't forget. I was tackled that no, I should let them speak. you know. But today, look where we are. That's why you see that I always tell people on this platform, not just on this platform, Nigerians in general. I always say this, what I put on the screen right now. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. If you go see now, the people that are kidnapping, buying, and all that right now in Nigeria, in those states, if you go well, you will see that they are part, some of them are part of the people that gave birth to this rubbish that we have today. Yes, you cannot deliberately give birth to rubbish and you also have the guts to come out to cry that the same rubbish that you gave birth to is affecting you. No, you can't. You can't. Just quiet and shut up your stupid mouth. Sink in it and die in it because it's part of what you gave birth to it. Shut up your useless mouth. Sink in it, die in it, and be buried in it. Because all this passion, empathy, no matter what, make we forgive them, no matter what, I'm not part of it. I can never be part of it. Every one of you that is supporting bad governance in Nigeria, bad governance will continue to happen to you directly. You can't escape it. You can't. Because when we speak here, some of you now so we don't know how to talk. Some of you now say, "Body to the pepper us." But look today. Look what you betted, what you supported. Look where we are today in those states. A governor that its priority is to give 3.5 million votes for the president, not how to secure lives and property. What a shame. I said it on this platform. I not talk calm. I talk calm. When I stop me, when I say no, make I shut up. I told her, I said, you guys don't talk about Okpebholo. Obaseki. But look.
Mr. Evans, your Okpebholo people, they hear you like this. So.
Look. Of course they are hearing me.
You say you say you they save.
Now God will punish all of them. All of them, including the Okpebholo, God will punish all of them. All of them. Not be Nigeria, me and them, the things say they get too head. The God will punish all of them. You don't tell. Not be everything that they talk for panel. Don't tell. You don't tell. Anyhow they want to do them. You don't tell. We come to this panel to present what we're supposed to do. And we do it diligently, respectfully, and we go. They don't push us to that area if you want to know us better. All those touts, those stinky fools, dirty things that we're talking just now. All those ones. When will they talk for this platform? Some of them are going to commit rubbish. I've caught for a while now that I'm looking for somebody that will beat my record of my consistency alongside my wonderful panelists, commenters, and callers here. None. So you don't have the temerity, the audacity to come to my platform and comment, say, now that was, if I know talk like this, they tie your mouth, make God punish you now. Where I stop, you're supposed to continue from there. Look where to now give birth to now for Edo State. See una yeye life. Una see una life. It's so sad. Edo State is now a depot where they kidnap people for proper ransom. What a shame. What a shame. Do you know how many Edo-lites that are doing well all over the world that have left Edo for years, investing billions in another state in Nigeria? Do you know how many? Do you know how many? properties that are supposed to be in Edo State. Because you do not get sense. Stupid as you are, you go say, hey, if you don't invest for Edo State, don't worry now. Other people go invest. Since when we not invest, who they invest for there? Just hold on, sir, please. Since when we know they invest for there, tell me who is investing there. Tell me the atmosphere of that dirty state right now. Tell me, make we hear you. What a shame. You all are disgraceful. Are disgraceful. They say make we not talk for a year again because enemy, jealousy full everywhere. Get things for the show now. Now go understand, see, if now only one person come off for Edo State, you now lose a lot. Yes, now. I don't feel like for you. Now go know if now only one person come off for there, say, I don't want to invest there again. You lost a lot. Because one property you invest in another state, either accommodation or anyhow, property is property, you have employees there, working there. That would have helped and elevate Edo State. Because when would they talk and not they listen? I supported Obaseki, of course. I'm proud that I supported him. But I'm proud of myself today that I was the only person. The first 2 months Obaseki was sworn in, I was the only person that criticized Obaseki till the day he left office. Till the day he left office. I'm proud. I accumulated a lot of enemies because of that. Because a lot of them thought, oh, he hates Obaseki. Because now they talk true, now people they just say a bad person. It's just like I talk about my principal all the time, Mr. Peter Obi. I dey use that they sing that because tomorrow now some of them are call they pretend so that they sleep. When I don't know where I talk about them. Say by God's grace, become my president tomorrow of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That first 3 months I don't start to criticize them. We go see all these year people go come here. They'll come to criticize me. Niger West, allow him to be. People like Pansat and many other satanic lords. They will come here. I know them. Oh, leave him. Leave him. I know people will go support me do this. Not people like Ogasian and many others. I'm just talking about the Southeasterners first. I know people will go say, no, I'm with you on this. I know people will go say hypocritically, satanitically, satanically, Pansat and many others that will come. Like I was, minority. Minority. By you there. God punish all of you now. And they vex because you lot are selectively choosing who you want to criticize in Nigeria. That is why we are where we are today. Many of you are selectively over your judgment in Nigeria. That is why we are today. You will have the stupid, stinking mouth to criticize the people that is protecting Tinubu. And you are doing the same thing. People that is saying, leave my Tinubu alone. You will have your dirty, stinking mouth to say, oh, these people are bad. And you are portraying the same thing. You are doing it. The only way we can have a better Nigeria is when you can call anybody out. If not your papa, call him out. If not your mama, call him out. This is my platform. People have shown so many times that they'll look the topic and say, this one concern me. If you not concern me directly, concern my ethnic group. If you not concern my ethnic group, you have one way or the other affiliated to me. I beg. For the next 1 month, I don't go talk for this matter. If they don't come talk for you, not be even the issue. You go buy full tank for your car. Take past the whole social media platforms. Some of the way that they go, they don't go join. Talk about anything like that. And when I want Nigeria to change, what a shame. It's painful. I tell you now, I pray. Every day I pray. Make I not lose interest in talking about Nigeria. I'm telling you. In case you are listening to me now thinking that, no, if you live in stress, no worry, other people go do an alive. Nobody go do one. Because some of them are talking for Edo State that time when I was fighting land grabbing. I fought land grabbing with my life. I took the highest risk ever fighting land grabbing in Edo State. I stepped on toes. I brought Ebo Amagba here and questioned him. I brought Tori Kabaka here. I questioned him. I brought Chaba here. These are powerful names I'm mentioning right now in Edo State. For those of you that is not from Edo State, I brought them here. I brought the SSG, Secretary of State of the state, Barrister Osarojo Ogi, here for questioning. And my question was not pampering. My question was direct. I brought Tony Kabaka here. I asked him first, Tony Kabaka, have you killed before? You have been accused of killing people. On this platform. People will say, Elijah was, how did you do that? Of course, I live my life. I ask you questions, answer me simple. I brought Barrister Osarojo Ogie here. Oba Seki number 3 mile, number 4 mile, I don't know. He came here asking question that you are harboring satanic Ohen of Okoromi that were stealing people's land. Una see all of them. There's record to all this here. I did it. I did it. My life was there. I put employees everywhere. We were going from community to community. I retrieved lots of lands and properties that were already confiscated by Satanism. I did it without not taking penny from nobody. And I'm bragging about it. If you know I gave back your land and you paid me behind the camera, or you and I talk on the phone, say, now wait till they collect the deeds before we go give you your land where they don't collect from your hand. If you don't come out to expose me, God will punish you in the rest of your life. I don't do that. Do you know how many people that have accused me that, Mr. Najawa, this thing you are doing, you are just doing it, at least you should be collecting money from these people. You know, say, human being, not they appreciate anything, blah, blah, blah. So it's not about who is appreciating, who is not appreciating. It's about my own name. The only way people will have value for the work, effort you are putting in to whatever you are doing is when you don't put money to it. Because immediately you monetize it, people will say, now because of the money they do. Yes. I did it. Marcos Onubu, the Speaker of Edo State, I dragged him. Look at all the letter I put on the screen now. I dragged him. That time, he was answerable to me. Me. People were asking, how are you doing it? Do you know why I'm saying this today? When I said, I think I'm done, some of the dirtiest Edolites, if you not do, make it rest. If you not do, make it rest. Other people, they will go do one. My people, ladies and gentlemen, it's more than 4 years now, 4 years, if I'm not mistaken. 4 years or so, minimum, that I stopped. Nobody, nobody could. I'm not saying some. Nobody could manage to take that spot and do what I was doing. That's when you don't have value for what you have. Many of us have wives today. We don't have value for our wives. Some of us have husband today. We don't have value for our husband. Until you lose them. Now then you will come know, say, how did I manage to lose this wife? How did I manage to lose this husband? That's why you must have value for what you have. Many of you now they listen now, you've been to my inbox still begging. Mr. Najawa, even though I know that you don't do this anymore, please help me, sir. Help me. There's this particular lady that told me that she's been in abroad for 19 years. That the only house she built, they want to demolish it because they said the land was not, the land was sold to someone else before. And that person has CFO. The woman cried to me, I have her audio. I'm not mocking you, madam, in case you are listening. Yes, I did not reply you. Maybe you might be thinking I didn't see your message. Now, today, now you might know that, oh, that means you listen. I listened to everything. I don't put like, I don't respond. I jump and pass. Because tell me, madam, if you are listening to me, where were you when I was doing it that time? How many of you super chat me here to say, okay, Najawa, you write time for because of your hard work you are doing with this land grabbing, take this super chat. How many of you? Now, okay, because I don't know, say I don't used to run now. I'll do a broadcast of 4-5 hours every day. Some of them are not going to super chat me. I'll just end the show. I'll go like that. Because after all, I don't used to run. You don't know, say, when you don't appreciate what you have, one day you will lose it. Then I will say again, the day I will give up on this, in case you don't know, I will make more money with my platform. Yes, because I know what the Nigerians want to see that will give me more viewership, right? Not politics. Nigerians are not interested in politics. They are not. That's why you see more Nigerians are not talking about politics. Go and check any platform that is talking 100% politics. It's difficult. How many? So it's crazy. It's really, really crazy where we find ourselves. At the verse, that's why I'm being expressive right now. Now, so one thing I end up having the country that you and I crave for, or rather craving for, wishing for. You cannot when you are selective with your judgment. On this platform, many of us are doing it. We are very, very selective on what we are doing. I appreciate every one of you, my people. And there I go live on. I live my life. If you want to be my friend, be my friend. If you want to hate me, hate me. I say it how it is. I don't care what you think after I end my show. I don't care what you think after I finish my speech. We all have one life, only one life to live. It's now up to you to choose yours, how you want to live it. Me, I'm living mine. I don't want to have anything to do with anything that I'm speaking against. I don't want to. I'm very, very passionate about it. Anything you know I'm speaking against, I don't want to have anything to do with it. Never. And I believe that is why God is blessing me more. Yes, because I've said it so many times that I'm a testimony that you don't need to engage in any kind of crime, any kind of corruption or Yahooism or whatever for you to be successful. I am a testimony to it, my people. Testimony. Yes, I can hit my chest how God have blessed me. And I can also let you know the age where I take start struggle. Even when I know, say, Papa get, Mama gets. Eh? How many of you have reached out to my mom behind, say, oh, mommy, I want to do this for you. Mommy, I want to do this. Has she ever listened to you? But she always pray for you behind. But she don't, you know what she's doing? She wants to let you know that that's not why we are here. Yes, if you want to help the channel, help my son, but you can't help me privately. Some of you will still come to me, I been want to give mommy something. And this, I say, mommy not collect anything from you. Mommy will not do that. Don't worry. We are here to see how the country can be better. And some of you will be saying, if you not do rest, just like me telling Mr. Jonathan or Garcia or my panelists here now, say, if you not come rest, do you know where their voices go? Do you know? Mandarita was here yesterday, I'll be there first today. She was mentioning so many names that we've not heard from. You go reach Madam Busy Brains. Do you know how far that can go? Look where we are today. A country where we blame leaders every day, but if we have the opportunity, we will do worse than our leaders. Yes. Anybody that is selectively passing judgment at all, when I've ever seen say I selectively, in fact, I cannot lie. The only part, because I'm not perfect, I can say the only place I've been selective na Peter Obi. Why? Because we are pushing him to become our president in Nigeria. So sometimes when I see all these satanic people want to call me to say one or two things, I'll say no need. But I cannot stop you if you have allegations, say Peter Obi is affiliated with corruption. Of course, I want to hear it. Because we don't do research tire. We never see that one. But if you have any, let us know. Sometimes, because the platform, I don't want to give you the room to come here to come and be talking about my principal. No. I want to talk about your satanic principal that I'll be given the opportunity to rule. That failed woefully. Ladies and gentlemen, value what you have. I'm telling you. Because if you lose them, you don't understand. My Edo people are facing it today. Stop, no worry. Many people go do it today. Nobody's doing it. All of them don't enter house. They don't enter house. Yes. Some of them were even telling me that I not come Nigeria. Not come. I said they never born you where. In fact, the amount you talk and God will punish you in advance. I be like person where you want to you want to can and yeah can. Who some of you where they talk safe? No, let me pause there, man. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Somebody was trying to call my name earlier on. I beg. When I'm in spirit like that, I don't like to be truncated. Quickly say what you wanted to say, please. Unmute. Thank you. Or nobody's there. Okay, I don't know who called me anyway, so I'll just leave it like that. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you now. Thank you so much for your time with us. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Madam Patricia, Oga in CBD, Mr. Alabo. Give us a mandate. Mashallah was with us as well. Who again? Because I don't forget. Sir Louis. Sir Louis, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We're not the two remember like that. Sometimes people they verse. You mention 5 names, you don't mention my name. No, I don't do this thing deliberately. I only just get one brain. Sometimes, yes, we are allowed to forget things. But I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you now. I appreciate those of you that super chatted the platform today. Thank you very much, Chidima, once again. Thank you, Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much. Thank you, Oriami. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Now God bless you, now, my people. And those of you that called in, Madam Emmy called in, Oga Simon called in, and many others. Thank you very much. God bless you all. And on the comment section, thank you very much, my mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do, for always being there for us. Thank you, my lovely brother, Abu Azi. Thanks for always being there, for standing for what is right. I appreciate you always. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Mother Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. Saddam, thank you very much. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Oyi Desmond, thank you. Arrange TV, I can see you as well. And many more. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, my people. 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that affect you and I. If we can, we'll put out a pre-recorded video for you during the day. If not, look out for us in the evening. Let's continue from where we stopped today. Now God bless you now. Have a good night.
This is what we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work. I make a day fear my God. I make a day fear my maker. Come on, go on, song. Organize. Every walk gets paid. I dey fear my God. I make I dey fear my maker.
That's right. Yes. There's power here tonight.
Know yourself. If you're